and Pokemon time. Yeehaw. Okay, so what I did, and what took like 5 minutes to do, is maybe a hotkey that can... Okay, so that's a lie. Good. Well, I thought I had a hotkey button. Okay, well, we're gonna go through this, one just so I don't have to listen to super loud music. Options, hotkey setting, general. Okay, well, this just doesn't work. Well, that's unfortunate. Apparently... Okay, well, there used to be a way to toggle volume and speed up. No longer, apparently. Okay, so last time, I guess we should... Hello, hi, welcome back to Pokemon XG. I'm a very prepared streamer, and last time we defeated everyone in the Shy for Key layer, I think. Actually, before I forget, last thing that happened was like someone was like, oh wait, is that Raikou? And I assumed that, you know, Raikou being a Pokemon that just fucks about outside was outside. I didn't get like an immediate cutscene. So before we do that, I would imagine Gation Port or Dr. Kaminko's lab would be the next place to go. Before we do that, I'm talk to you, ran away, I wonder if the other two are already too. Okay, no, there's nowhere else it really could be, so... Because you just fell asleep. That's okay, we all need sleep, me included. I very much need sleep. I need sleep. Okay, well, we're just gonna go back to the Pokemon Purification Lab. I figure that's usually where the plot happens, and we got a lot of Pokemon to purify. I might actually, like, take the 10-ish, probably more minutes, and figure out how the fuck we make a perfect purification chamber. God, the zipper's just gonna keep coming more and more undone as time goes on. Where's Baby Salamence? So Baby Salamence, unfortunately, because of the game's level scaling, was very good until not having speed started hurting a lot. Oh, right. No one is currently purifiable. Oh shoot, Kyle the Gingers reset for 5 months. I wish there was a modern version of this game. I do too. I think the Ore games are... People complain about... Oh wait, I'm in the wrong one. People complain about Pokemon not having depth or challenge, but I genuinely think the changes made in like Coliseum XD, like double battles and the fact that... wait, shoot. Double battles, the fact that you have to spend extra time in combat, like eating hits trying to capture Pokemon. Pretty cool, if I'm being honest. It also just feels more like an adventure. God, one day I will go directly to this box. I don't know if I'd ever do it again. I doubt it. I think Game Freak is very much ironed in on, like, or ironed in, honed in on what they want out of Pokemon. I don't know why I got a party Pokemon every time. Which is a shame, because I do think this is just a better way of going about it. What kind of mod is this? So this is a mod of Pokemon XD, like the original you'd probably be familiar with, that brings a lot of its mechanics up to Gen 7. Fairy typing, physical special split, a lot of new moves, new variants of Pokemon. I know it doesn't show in the little Pokemon counter at the bottom, but my Ninetales is a Alolan. So there is that a few like form variants. It's a harder version, but it's not just a difficulty ROM hack where like, up surprise, it's a wheezing and it knows explosion and there's actually no heal. No, it's just a revamp. It's a if you've been around for a little while, so you've seen like probably a 1 or 2 Fire Emblem Reduxes, kind of on that line. Like, it's just a way to kind of make the game a little, I'm not necessarily even gonna say more balanced, but I think it makes it more fun by kind of updating some of its mechanics to Gen 7. And it's just another way to make it, I guess, replayable. Like, I'd say the one thing, you could argue this is a positive or a negative between XG and XD, but the original XD, a lot of its, like, charm and challenge, or maybe what might set it slightly apart from mainline Pokemon, is that a lot of the you have a very limited Pokemon pool, and a lot of that Pokemon pool is very butt cheekery, very bad. So that was kind of like neat, being forced to use Pokemon that are bad. And in this game, every Pokemon's good. Literally every Pokemon you get is in some way viable, either due to a changed stat line or a changed learn set. Pokedex expanded, not yet, but apparently they're working on it. Man, I really wish there was an easy way to do this. Scream speed. The pool expanded. The pool of, like, capturable Pokemon is expanded, but despite mechanics having been expanded to Gen 7, the Pokemon count has not. Wheezing using Explosion. And Destiny Bond. From everything I've played of this, I'd recommend XG over XD to anyone coming into this having not played it as a child. I genuinely think this is a great experience. This game has a lot of replayability for, I guess, just the fact that literally every Pokemon you get is, like, viable in some sense. Like, I know the people who have been here for a lot of these streams can attest, but, like, I have waffled on who I want on my team so much. Because everyone's good. Oh, we're gonna... Why is there not a toggle? Or rather, why does your toggle setting not work? Okay, yeah, still waffling. Look, I will freely accept that I did not accept the value of like Aurora Veil, but in my defense, Hail kind of hurts, man. Okay, theoretically, I could make a full circle here. Also, oh, look at the Lapras. It's Rash. Rash. Less special attack, minus special defense. Not a fan of the minus special defense, but... everyone leftovers. Yeah, Miss Lapras would actually be very, very good on my team. Take no damage. Bulky Pokemon that would take no damage from Hail, that would allow Vaporeon to learn Surf, or rather, could learn Surf. Wait, does Lapras always have better attack than special attack? They have a special attacking boosting nature. I actually would have expected, like, special attack to be considerably higher. Like 90 scuffed IVs? Maybe that's like, maybe that's the purpose of Visit Lapras. Like, haha, hee hee. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, Lapras punched you in the face? Has equal attack and special attack. I genuinely did not know that. Okay, we're not gonna. That's... Okay, so. Well, I assume that most water types are special attackers, save for something like Gyarados, which, to be fair, Gyarados is also a special attacker. It's a pretty good mix, just because water moves have typically been, like, specials. Hello, Mother. Okay, that's great. I like that you believe in me. Can you tell me where the plot is? Oh. Next visit to the lab. Meet you on the ground floor. Okay. I'm going to assume that's a leave and come back sort of thing. I feel like everyone likes Lapras, though. Lapras is just one of those Pokemon that, like, it exists, and, like, I feel like the only bad thing people could say about it is, like, Gen 1 Pokemon. Lame. Big lame. Okay. Go back. Come back. Kind of isn't their Pokemon for me. Oh, look, I watched Orange Island in Pokemon, alright? I have fond memories of riding the boat. Alright, I'm back, Dr. Crane. Oh, there you are. Is it a Master Ball? I'd take a Master Ball. I'd take several Master Balls, actually. Oh. Alright, yeah, I don't remember the secret floor staircase. Jovi's diary mentioned this room. Consider it foreshadow. Okay, one, I don't think I read Jovi's diary, but if I did, I'm not going to heed the words of someone who talks exclusively in the third person. Okay, it is the Master Ball. Shade Balls. I did read the diary. Yeah, I thought I did, but I feel like all I got from that was like, man, I really dislike Jovi. I don't remember the Shade Balls, though. How's today's going? Today's is just getting going, because I'm a very punctual person with, certainly no resentment for anyone who shares the road with me. Another multiplier in these balls? Well, let's check Shade Balls. Shade Balls are... Oh. Shade Balls are small plastic spheres floated on the top of a reservoir for environmental reasons. That's not... thank you, Wikipedia, but I don't... Shade Balls Pokemon. Oh. They're original to this hack. Okay, Shadow Ball, yeah, wow, there's actually no information on this. Okay, well, I'm going to assume it's like a Super Ultra Ball or something. They're 5 times effective. I knew I could count on you, TP. Okay, let's go to Gatian Port here. multiplier on netball? I think it's like 4 times? I got a bad feeling that I am just going to destroy you and everything you're made of. But okay, Chaser Ruby, where's Sapphire? Man, I kind of wish I knew you guys were here as trainers I could battle earlier. Yep. Oops. Oh, Fairy Wind. I don't... Fairy Wind do. Okay. A move. Fairy Wind at least. No, it's not. Damn. Alright, well. Enjoy death. My low tick would be good, but I kind of feel like Vaporeon feels that role perfectly, so no sense in it. Yeah. Gardevoir's going to be useful because I've been eyeing that Psyshock TM we've had for a while, and it will actually be a pretty good, like, special buster with that Psyshock. I don't actually know if Light Clay is in XG. Why are you setting up against a trainer in level 20? I thought Shadow Pokemon would get more purification if they attacked. Alright, Walrein and Dusclops are ready. Hello, Tanjiro Floor. Oh. Okay, I do know already. Mart, selling useful items. Okay, well, I'm glad I'm learning about the game right before the final dungeon. That's very nice. Ah, dang. No Light Clay, alas, alack. Alright. Oh! Well, ain't that a nice boat? Let me in the boat. Let me in the Kyogre mobile. That Light Clay extended weather too. Okay. Well, I'm going to guess oh, Icy Rock. Sends hail. Oh. That should look like. Okay. Well. Minko then. Oh, you just sent an email. Upgraded the Robo Groudon. Alright. Fuck it, let's just start off with, like, death. Robo Grouding Chobin would like to battle. How bad? How worse could it be? Alright, Robo Groudon. Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? All right. We're gonna half health you. We're gonna try instead of Aurora Veil. never count Chobin out. All right, so they're both dead. Oh my god. Aurora Veil, the GOAT. Veil and a dog. Yo, catch that thing. Imagine if I could catch it. Or if you just build me one. Shadow. I don't think Shadow Burst would do more than like. Let's Thunder Wave this then. Thunder Wave it, Shadow Burst. It might do more than a quarter. No. It was obtainable in a previous version of the hack. Okay, after beating him up. Well, that's fine. Okay, you know what, Niffle? I was genuinely too hard on you. I have survived 2 attacks from Robo Groudon. I'm gonna guess you are just a pure steel type, so. I'm gonna guess it's pure steel, which is why I'm sending out Speed Wings here. Okay, Aurora Veil very poggers. Critical hits aren't, though. Literal fly trap. Well, you see, Bird Jesus is here to die for the sins of my other birds. Bird Jesus will die for Air Caliber and Speed Wings. Well, I know it's not ground. I was able to figure that out last time. I think it's just mono steel, or maybe steel fire. I'm gonna imagine that its special defense is lower, so we're gonna go for Heat Wave. And we're gonna go for Focus Blast. This should kill. Easy. Fucking easy. Get shit on, Chobin. This is gonna be very nice XP. Niffle's why we won the first time too. Maybe I was too hard on Niffle. I was too angry about the chip damage and the non-synergy. Driver's seat for reclining. Should have had to eat heated seats. Okay. Well, you have fun not beating me. You're still... I genuinely think it would be faster to purify Gardevoir if I put it in the purification chamber. How hard was it to add this mod? I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. You download the patch, you find an ISO of XD, and I believe you use The Nups Patcher to do it. I mean, patching ROMs is very easy. Then again, I've been a Fire Emblem fan for long time. Okay, well, you're not gonna say anything the second time, so two legit discs of this game. Honestly, for Wii, dumping game files. Okay, so kinda thought I'd have to go here for this to work. Yeah, for Wii, dumping like game files that you own became very easy. Like, it's annoying to get things set up so you can, but once you have the capability, it's just a matter of like, hey, if my entire house burns down in a fire, I'd like to still have like the ability to play my games. Yeah, obviously, like, I'm predicating this on the incorrect assumption that you're all 25-year-olds who grew up playing this game. God, someone called me old today. Like a grown-ass dental hygienist is like, wow, you're 25. I guess you're pretty old now. And that hurt my soul. Like, I know she's not wrong, but it does hurt my feelings a little bit. I don't think I ever set foot in this Pokemon Center. Okay, well, to the part shop, away from the Tanjiro floor. Heracross, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Thank you for making the super boat. Oh, and Coliseum as well. I don't... I think it would be under my bed. I forget where I put all of my GameCube games. Oh, PAL games. Yeah, that is genuinely unfortunate. Most... I mean, obviously, they're still workable, but most, like, mods to games assume that you have the NTSC version. I genuinely cannot think of... By the way, Ryan, I'm gonna bully you a little bit. Your version of Radiant Dawn and Awakening are fucking weird. First time I played the European version of, like, Radiant Dawn and saw the, like, scuffed phase... Maybe not scuffed phase transition. Completed phase transition theme. I realized, oh god, I don't like this. This is scary and new. I'm not a fan. Oh, I can just leave whenever, huh? Okay. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the animation of, like, enemy and player phase, like, in the North American, I think Japanese version, it just kind of, like, fades onto screen, like, enemy phase, player phase. But in, like, the European version, it, like, there's, like, an animation of, like, an underline, like, shining in, and then, like, the shimmering player phase. And it's really thin, and I don't like it. I'm like, oh, my game's haunted. Cool. Our version of Awakening is Tharja's Badonkadonk, though. Counterpoint, I have the internet. We're just gonna go to Citadark. We're just gonna go straight there. Fuck it, how bad could it be? You wanna go after the legendary dogs? I don't know, Chad, do you wanna see the legendary dogs? Because, realistically... Oh, wait. Ah, it's a title theme! Oh, Mirror B's appeared. Okay, sorry, Citadark. Mirror B awaits. You're not more important than Mirror Bee. Oh yeah, Regirock. Alright. Items, mirror weight radar. Pirate Town. Pirate Coliseum it is. I already see. Yeah. Whoever said that there are 3 legendary dogs lied to you. There are only 2, and I own them both. Right. Is... There we go. Ironic Horny Bait DLC. Here's the thing. I think Awakening is probably... Of all the games, I think the one that can get away with, like, the tonal shift of a beach DLC the best. Like, as far as I am concerned, after beating Gangrel, like, there is, like, the perfect lapse in time to just do whatever the fuck you want. Now, obviously, that's not how the Awakening DLC works, but it can potentially, depending on when you go into that DLC. I'm kind of okay with it. And Awakening's meant to be more just like a final hurrah for the franchise that worked a little better than expected. I don't know. I can't be mad at Awakening's DLC. Plus, honestly, if I'm being... Okay, I shit on female Robin and Chrom because their supports are, like, literal hot doo-doo garbage compared to the male Chrom or male Robin Chrom supports. Like, to a disappointing degree. Like, I don't dislike female Robin for any other reason other than that she just gets the worst supports of important characters. But she does. If you marry Chrom and you go into the Summer Scramble DLC, you actually get what could be a nice, like, romantic support. Shame that it's not a romantic support. Still waiting on the Horny 3 Houses DLC. Here's the thing. 3 Houses DLC predicates that you still have to play 3 Houses. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and follow me. Okay, there we go. Boop. Boop. I am a little upset that we didn't get the Fates DLC here. I think what we got was okay. Like, I genuinely think I forget which DLC it is that you have to, like, choose a retainer or choose a royal, and then you play as, like, that royal and the 2 retainers versus all the other royals. I thought that was a really fun, like, that just seems like a cool ROM hack. That seems like something that I would see as, like, at an FEE3 back in, like, 2014 or something. It does sound neat. No, it was... And, like, it's pretty hard depending on who you pick. Because, like, sure, you could pick Ryoma in the Yoked Ninja crew and steamroll everyone. But you could also just pick Sakura, like I did, and have to, like... God, you have to deal with her fucking retainers. Royal Royale. Yeah, that's the one. I very much enjoyed that. I thought that was such a cool concept. I am surprised that we never got, like, the Fall Scramble or whatever it was. The Halloween one. For those of you who have ever seen the cursed image of, like, Halloween Obero that was, like, very obviously meant to be Halloween Elise, but the developers changed last minute because they realized that they were jerking off the royals a bit too much. So you have, like, Obero's head on the body of someone who's totally technically an adult, guys. It looks very cursed. Oh, you lived. Wow. You know, we're not doing anything. I can find this. Oh, actually, you know what? The summer one has probably, I think, the only good image of Ryoma without his helmet. Actually, no, we've had Fates. You know what? It's one of the, it's Hot Springs Ryoma. It's where the design for that comes from. So this is from, like, the Summer Scramble Fates, or whatever it's called for Fates. And you'll notice a little, like, Fundoshi here is the same thing you have in Hot Springs Ryoma. Like, this is not a terrible design for Ryoma. And normally Ryoma without his helmet is very cursed. Extremely curse. Put up Xander's. I'm just going in order. Hang on, I gotta find it. Where's Zandy Dandies? Serenus, are you gonna betray me? Oh shoot, hang on. Hang on, it's actual, sorry, I have to play the video game. Mirror B's here, I didn't realize. Where's my volume mixer? Actually, wait, no, I can, you know what I can do? I can do the Mirror B. There we go. We're gonna speed through this still. First. I got distracted. Look, I got distracted by Ryoma having a decent design. Oh, yeah, okay, Xander's is great because it is a combination. It is like equal combination, like kind of hilarious and obvious cheesecake. Like, this guy is posing like a runway model, but he's got the giant Lilith floating, which again, they put in Faye very quickly. And we just didn't get that reference here in the West. Like, look at that. It's like, it's obviously meant to be hot, but then you have a fucking Lilith floating. You know what? I think I've softened on Fates a little bit over the years, but I think the only problem with summer DLCs for Fate is that Fate is pretty canonically always super dour. We got the beach DLC in the West? Ah, okay. I did not internalize them. I could show the Camilla's thing, but like, that woman is caked the hell up. Oh, hang on. Okay, I need to show this because I know none of you have seen the original image. I know you've all seen the image where, like, Elise is just tying a noose for herself. But yeah, originally she wasn't tying a noose. Originally it was just flowers. Anyway, Shadow Burst on you. We're gonna T-Wave Polytoad. Have you really not seen the Depression Elite? Oh god, I gotta. It's like the Obama Medal Award where the original looks fake. If you've really not seen it, I'm gonna find it because I think it is genuinely pretty funny. Actually, Guard of War, we're gonna use Shadow Madness on you, and we're gonna freeze dry Ludicolo. Let me find. And even when I'm not playing, fuck it, we're just gonna talk about Fire Emblem. We're just catching Pokemon, and here's like, I don't remember if Summer Camilla used this design or not, but actually, yeah, she did, because I remember her weapon is a blue tome that gives desperation, and it's this little glass like that she's holding. It's actually one of the best blue tomes in Fae. The outfit's different? I mean, I guess like a black trim bikini with gold kind of. I mean, not lame, just kind of basic. That cannot be a comfortable position. Okay, but Keon's counterpoint. How else is she gonna show off both her like gigantic honkers and her butt? This isn't the beach and pool and hot tub category. I mean, we can change it. It's not like anyone is. I can just throw a ball at this point. Balls, Ultra Ball, use. No. Anyway, we were talking about I think the only reason I did this is because of the da-da-da-da-ba-da. We got it. Okay, cool. I wanted to show the Cursed Aboro image. Where's Cursed Aboro? Okay, it's like a Boro when... Like, this is not meant to be a Boro, right? Oh, the Elise News image, right? Well, I'll find that too. It's not as bad as Resplendent Lucina. Like, I think it's obvious that the... You know, I could totally be talking out of my ass here. To me, it strikes me that these CGs were made and, like, kind of sketched out initially with Elise in mind. Not to gaslight Girl Boss or anything. Yeah, no worries, Ryan. Take it easy. It looks pretty bad. Compared to, like, all of the other CG images, I think the fall ones are a little scuffed. Setsuna's was obviously made for Setsuna, but I don't know. It looks off to me. Just kind of there. A little weird. Anyway, the actual image I wanted to show. Where's Elise? Elise Beach. There we go. We're just gonna slot you in there and there we go. Depression Elise. Okay, well, there we go. We have effectively had our Fire Emblem quota for the day. Okay. Anyway, let's finish this up and I guess prep for Citadark. If we want to catch the legendary beast, we can, but I don't exactly know where they'd be. Yeah, that feel when you're forced to play Revelation. Hung on just barely. Great. After the inevitable Birthright Iron Man. I know I could do it, but I do know the Birthright Iron Man gets difficult late game, and I just like, the thing that scares me about a Birthright Iron Man is the fact that I could potentially lose and have to redo a Birthright Iron Man. Anyway, there we go. We did the thing. Boom. Oh. Yeah, okay. I will still hold that Elise is the best royal. Which is, like, honestly kind of weird. Because by all rights, Elise's, like, character type of, like, the fucking peppy little sister lolicon bait. Like, I usually find that kind of insufferable. But, God, she's just fun. She's just genuinely a fun character. There is a Shadow Charizard. You filthy Gen 1er. Her whole shtick is being positive and actually mentally stable. Yeah, you know what? It's a very nice change of pace from Xander being just very stupid, Camilla having issues quite innumerable, and pretty much all of the Birthright Royals, save for like Takumi, just not having reason to. No, that's not fair. Ryoma has reason to. The women, oh man, big Kaga moment when like The women of an entire faction don't have much reason to exist within a story. Leo's fine. Yeah, Leo's fine. I think most of the Nor Royals, actually no, all of the Nor Royals are fine. I would argue that Camilla is the least necessary of all of the Royals. But then chapter 10 would be very scary, so kind of glad she's here. No, Hinoka's the least necessary. Well, I would argue that Sakura is less necessary than Hinoka. Like, in terms of hierarchy of how much they matter, I think at the top you've got Takumi. Like, he is the only one who is justifiably pissed at Korin murdering their mother, and justifiably pissed that the entire world is just slobbing on the collective knob of a corn cob. I said all royals? Okay, I meant to say all Norian royals if I said all royals. Takumi, I think technically speaking, you would probably put like Xander and Ryoma in the same tier. They kind of like serve that same purpose. Then Leo, then Elise, and then the rest of them genuinely don't matter. You get Leo, then you have a Corn Soul, then you get Xander. Yeah, I guess you do only have Leo alone. Well, I don't know. I think Leo was probably my favorite of the royals who get preferred weapons. I think Leo is probably like the best balanced, if that makes sense. I might not being fair to Takumi because I do not play Birthright that much, but I feel like Leo like has obvious flaws and will fall behind if you don't invest in him, but his like just his bulk and his horse and his magic ability, very nice. Like Brunhilde doesn't super matter, but the fact that he's a chonky boy riding another chonky boy, very nice. Royal Dad tier list: Xander, Takumi, Ryoma, Leo. Yeah, Leo's like actually a shitty father. Like just straight up a terrible fucking father. Talking mad shit about a tome of innate crit avoid. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's not like busted to the Leo. What makes Leo good is not his access to Brunhilde. What makes Leo good is the fact that he's a chonky boy on like a chonky horse. Brunhilde's just like nice. It's nice to have, but like Xander without Siegfried, while good, is not as like overwhelmingly powerful. Xander is made by the 1-2 range and defense boost of Siegfried. Like he can do other things as attested by like Wyvern Xander, but what really makes him shine is like, hello, I'm playing GBA Fire Emblem. Y'all idiots are playing Fates. Camilla can do the tanky mage job in any class she can pick. I mean, kind of, yeah, but at the time you get Leo, I don't necessarily think that you would want to. Well, Camilla does have D-Tome starting. Yeah, I guess maybe. Camilla's very arguably the strongest unit in Fates. Yeah, I think if you're taking availability into account, I would probably agree with that if you didn't. Maybe, okay, Korin, Camilla, but Korin's kind of unfair due to avatar bias. If Xander didn't have his sword, or if the Siegfried was just a defense boosting sword that gave crit avoid, if it didn't have 1-2 range and it couldn't like double at 1-2 range, Xander would genuinely not be a great unit. Yeah, Xander needs Speed Wings and Tradwife. Anyway, what I want to do here is, I think I have to go to a gate town to buy Poke Food or whatever. Leo still needs speed. Yeah, so Leo also needs speed. In fact, I would argue that it is probably a lot harder to get Leo speed than it is to get Xander speed. Yeah, Horse Spirit exists, but like, in my mind, getting Leo speed essentially is like, hey, do you like Felicia doing anything other than like existing next to Leo? No, sorry. Oh, outlaw Nyx. Yeah, but then you have to use Nyx, and you have to, I guess. Focus Snack. God dang, this is very expensive. Okay, we're gonna put 20 grand into Pokestacks. Nyx ain't that bad. Nyx can do things. Nyx is just the case of... Nyx is a case of a character not at all being statistically balanced for the time they join. Oh. I don't need dogs for field encounters? Oh. Okay. She's Magic Charlotte. Counterpoint, Charlotte is also, similar to her husband, playing GBA Fire Emblem with her fucking massive HP growth. Alright, so, we're just gonna waste 10 grand. There you go. Favorite sport in the game is Arthur and Effie. Yeah, I remember that being kind of okay. I don't remember the nitty-gritty of it, though. Use Nyx instead of Odin since you don't... Here's the thing, though. Nyx is more what I traditionally want from a Fire Emblem mage. Like, I think the reason I had such a tough time using Odin is because what I, like, traditionally want out of a Fire Emblem mage is the ability to double and do, like, decent damage. You kind of have to, like, you have to shift your thinking on Odin a little bit to make... God damn it, not this shit again. All right, D-pad movement, here we come. The enemies have too much attack for HP tanking to be valuable. I disagree. In Fates, like, part of the reason that HP is kind of useful in Fates, like, as a niche thing. Obviously, it is not the norm, but what gives Charlotte a little extra bulk is, like, yeah, she has paper defenses, but because of her HP, and because how easy it is to stack defensive values, she can actually, like, take a hit or two if you need her to. Oh, you're just vibing there. I'm gonna save, just so I don't screw this up. Pull up Loliaboro for Greg. Sure, here you go. Very cursed. Definitely not intended to be Elise at the beginning. I didn't expect this music. Okay, are you just gonna leave? Alright, so, I'm dead. I'm super dead. Actually, wait, no, it's new. Wait, Aurora Vale. Yeah, if anything, they should have used the Gen 3, This is the post game? No, this is before Citadark Island. I figure all I have left is Citadark, and I might be able to plow through that in a stream pretty... Yeah, this is a Lugia battle theme. This is literally the... I don't know, I don't think Lugia is the final boss. I think you fight Lugia right before the final boss, but... Kind of a shame that they put the Lugia battle theme in this one, if I'm being honest. The island's like half the game itself. Is the island really that long? There's no other legend theme in the game. I mean, counterpoint, you could just use the battle mode theme for like... You know, no. There we go, this is better. Oh, this is what I like. The legendary beast theme for Heart Go. Oh, yeah, that would work. Ah, actually, no, I like the XP sound font. Don't forget Hail. Yeah, I know, I'm not getting it down to like nothing. Oh, no. Okay, well. I forget, is this the... I can't remember if it's the trainer battle. Yeah, this is I think this is the trainer battle theme or something. You know, I'm just gonna Shadow Madness until... Okay. Ah, that's fine. This is also not the Wild Trainer battle theme, but it's very good, so, you're listening to it. I don't want to spoil Lugia. I've already spoiled Lugia's theme, but, you know, Hail? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Why did I do that? Now I have a timer. Yes! Drama! 1, 2, I almost had it. Alright, I have sunny day. I have no other weather moves now. So when I was setting out Niffle to put up screens again, and I did indeed forget that putting up screens requires that I, oops. Hang on. Give me your belly, dog. Petting the dog, belly, petting the dog, belly, petting the dog, belly, petting the dog, belly, petting the dog, belly. Hey, Entei, do you have like a healing move to heal yourself so you don't die? Because you're definitely dead next turn. Okay, well. Oops. This is why we save. Okay, that's why we save. Anti-doo-doo anyway. We did it, guys! Yay. Okay, honestly, that was super good until I, super was dumb. Leading Ninetales was fine. Yes, sending it back was the mistake. Hello, hi. You're gonna have to excuse me going back to this one because I have to do a XP start. I don't know if that'll work here, but. Oh. Oh, it did actually work. Huh. Alright, I thought I was gonna have to, like, go through all the hassle of... Okay, well, back to GameCube layout. Well, I just assumed it wouldn't work on my totally legit GameCube, the Dolphin. Okay, runner back. Niffle's still in front. Screen out. Paralyze. Send Gardevoir. Have until it's low. Womp, womp. Womp. Alright, so that's real bad. Alright. This is now Entei's theme. The music that plays when Entei sweeps your team. This is the wild battle theme in this game. Oh my god, it really is only 30, it's only like 40 seconds long. Okay. Oh, this is very funny, but yeah, no, I know I can loop it, but that the loop is that, like... Okay. Shadow Madness. And use the Heart Gold Soul Silver theme. Fine. I will use the Heart Gold. There we go. I think Gardevoir will fall off after Purification. No, I think Gardevoir is the anti-Ampharos in that I think she's not going to be very useful until Purification, save for a setup bot. No Super Fang Draco Meteor. I mean, counterpoint, she's gonna have levels, and she's gonna have... God, this is really fucking loud. But she'll have Stab, she'll have Psychic, she'll have Psyshock, she'll have a Thunder move, she'll have something else. I don't know. Yeah, because Shadow moves, I know it looks like it has a lot of power, but since you don't get any stab from it, it's honestly weaker than like a Psychic coming out of her. Okay, Ultra Ball, go. Oh, Hyper Voice. All right, because Pixelate. The Shade Ball was added in XG, apparently, as a... Think of it like a Nest Ball, but for Shadow Pokemon. Ah, shit, Snacks. Man, I forgot how kind of taxing it is to catch the legendary dogs. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gonna hurt. Can I sleep it? No. Gardevoir could, but Gardevoir is very dead. Go. Maybe the true strategy is to just stall until time about. Oh my god. Vaporeon learns Yawn. Well, that's very not helpful to me right now. I don't suppose any of you have... No, I literally have no other means to status. Oh. Yay! I've looked away and we caught Entei! It only took 3 minutes. Fantastic. Given nickname to the captured Entei. In honor of movie Entei. You are Dad Dog. Where's G? There is Dad Dog. Dad Dog is okay. God, it's still playing this theme. Not Surtur. I forget if Entei had a name in that movie. I just remember it was the one little girl's, like, weird father figure. Look, you get to be a Fire Emblem reference if I'm, like, actually going to use you in my party, but using legendaries is lame. His name is Dan Green. Damn it, I should have named him Dan Green. Alright, well. That movie is, like, legitimate. Like, outside of being a Pokemon movie and, like, haha, I was a dumb child who would watch anything Pokemon related. Having seen that kind of, not like kind of recently, but, like, beyond being an impressionable child, I would honestly say that that movie is just a good movie. It's genuinely just a pretty solid children's movie. I think the girl's name's like Molly or something. Yeah, that's the movie that made you think Unknown was a good Pokemon. When in actuality, it would take about that many Unknowns to do any sort of damage to anything. Suicune's on the way to the Fennec Coliseum. I will gladly... You know what? I will gladly take some advice as to where these Pokemon are. The connection... Oh, you're just gonna refine in like a second. The connection is probably that, like, they're both in the Crystal intro, I guess, or... Gen 2 pseudo-legendaries. Walking in circles. Come on. Come on, Armaldo. Come on, Armaldo. At least we can unknown the intro. Okay, yeah. Does the dog just... What's the dog doing? What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Okay, well, good news is I don't think Niffle's going to be... No one questions a Suicune being in town. Hi, excuse me, Mr. Suicune. I have to go... I guess there's no one inside a Fennec Coliseum anymore, so... Oh, sorry, Suicune. I'll be right back. I gotta put my arm out. Alright. No, earlier patches, battling Suicune used the Gautian port. Well, I would have no way of knowing that, so thanks for just, like, ruining the credibility of it. The main has physics, not keyframed? I mean, it's probably got some, like, rudimentary animation just as a through a bone going through it, but I don't think it I honestly don't think it has, like, that much in the way of... I doubt it has much in the way of physics. I think it's just probably a looping animation. Look, super effective or not, you're a Suicune. Excited for the Gen 4 remakes? I'm excited for the soundtracks of the Gen 4 remakes. I give, like, negative shits about the actual content of the game. Oh, you just had a berry. Cool. I have kind of fallen out of love with modern Pokemon. Like, I did not even buy Sword and Shield. The last Pokemon game that I think I wholeheartedly enjoyed was Black 2, White 2. Excited for Legends. I am, actually. And you know what? I was excited for Pokemon Unite and Pokemon Go, too. But, like, those were mostly because one was a cultural phenomenon and the other one was just a thing my friends were playing. And I was excited to have, like, a MOBA that was simple enough to play with them. Gen 5 is just unbeatable to compare story-wise. I mean, yeah, sure, story-wise, I guess. But realistically, I just like Gen 5 because I think it's kind of challenging. And yeah, I guess the story does matter. I like the characters of Gen 5. Okay, I don't... Black 2 White 2 sold much worse than other Pokemon games, which is why we've never done the, like... I think it's because Black 2 White 2 is not, like, the third version. Also, it was, like... It was released so late into the life cycle of the DS that... Like, you could argue that there's an Oh, dang. Almost had it. You could argue that there's the issue of, like, well, everyone has a DS at this point, but at that point, like, there was already Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black, and White. Like, there are, what, 7 Pokemon games in the DS already at that point? Like, Pokemon does not iterate that much between its games that having 7 titles on a console would require you buy an 8th. Yeah, and it came out at the end of the DS's lifespan, which really... Some people say that helps. I would argue it kind of hurts because people have stopped caring. Oh, dang. But as we've learned from Thracia, if you release literally at the end of a console's life cycle or after the next consoles come out, you're not going to sell well. Also, if you design just like an asshole, just being mean, just deciding, hey, I'm going to ruin some children's days today, then your game also probably won't sell well. Name of Sov. I think Sov didn't sell as well because of how it was pushed. Also, yay! Da-ba-da-da-ba-da! We got it. Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-ba. Suicune. You will be not... You will be not Dan. The DS was backwards compatible, but counterpoint, playing DS games on the 3DS kind of fucking sucks. I genuinely do not like the... I don't like that the screen like, you either have a really, really blurry aspect ratio, or you have, like, the Mario 64 re-release on Switch problem, where it is just cropped inwards. Get your tea, dude? I have my tea. I'm actually prepared. Like, that's why... That is genuinely why I never really played DS games on my 3DS. I would always just keep my DS Lite around. Also, for certain games, it doesn't work, right? You know what? Because you did it in advanced scenario. I almost said scenario again. I've learned your name. I can say it correctly now. Oh. No, we're almost like out of shadow Pokemon to purify. Yeah, because you redeemed it beforehand, I will call him Raikou and then immediately box him forever. What's the Gengar's nature? The nature's in my fucking box. Goodbye. And to the key layer. Solve is a Fire Emblem game where I can understand it being, like, I can understand why people like it and why people don't like it. Because, like, I think if you take the good from Solve is, there are a lot of high points, and there are a lot of low points. Did I name the Heracross Gray? I named the Heracross sitting in the box hanging out, because I forgot. Oh, I can't Thunder Wave you. Well, we're still gonna Aurora Veil. Yeah, try hitting Thunder and Hail, asshole. Sounds better than the original. I would say that there is, like... You could make, like, one or two arguments that the original does 1 point or another point better, but by and large, yes. The issues Solve has are mostly inherited from the original. Yeah, Solve is like, if you don't like playing Solve, I can completely understand that shit, because Solve is kind of, I'm not gonna say miserable to play, but its gameplay is not its strongest suit. Because we're running off of shitty guided map design. Solve's a nice memory, not a good game. Solve is a, oh man, I'm gonna use the Awakening excuse. It's a pretty okay RPG, it's a very bad strategy RPG. But it's very pretty, and its soundtrack is very good. And we decided to take not that when going into Three Houses, and it's, oh, what the hell? Oh, the berry, right. Yeah, instead we decided, yo, let's just like, let's take its bad game mechanics and leave everything that it did right. Oh shit, you actually hit. Again. We're gonna throw up another Aurora Veil. Maybe a bigger presentation downgrade than Solve to Three Houses. You know what, Greg, like, I'm gonna give this one to you. Yeah, that was honestly really terrible. Yeah, I know it doesn't affect Raikou, but I just want to save Switch in for Gardevoir. Because I do still have Shadow Snooze, so I should be able to... Ow! Dick! Oh no, Three Houses presentation is awful. It is just genuinely... Here's the thing. Three Houses is... Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I've gone too long without shitting on Three Houses, chat. I need to release the tension. Is Thunder even influenced by Hail, or is it just Sun? I thought Hail influenced Thunder too. Three Houses... Oh god. It looks worse than fucking Warriors. The engine that it is based on. Which, surprised, it's actually just a repurposed Hyrule Warrior engine from the fucking Wii U era, blah blah, but whatever. like, I think the reason that I feel bad shitting outside of the context of this stream, I feel bad shitting on presentation of something like, well, any game really. Like, shitting on a game's art is something that I've become a little more hesitant to do in recent years. Just because, like, I've kind of, oh shit, I've come to realize, it makes me seem like a sociopath. Artists are people, and like, they do exist in the online space, so like, it is not completely infeasible that like, your criticism that like, hey, this game looks like dog shit and runs like dog shit and plays like dog shit is not going to reach the ears of someone who would otherwise like, kind of be put off by that. I don't know. Three Houses is just, it is an aesthetic nightmare. It is just awful aesthetically. Like, I know normally when I'm shitting on Three Houses, the joke is like, haha, this game plays terribly, but... Oh, are you... Okay, this is gonna actually be a little rough, because I think I probably have 4 or 5... It's feasible that Riker could one-shot with this, but like... From UI to like, oh, yay, da-da-da-da-ba-da, we did it. Okay, there we go. You get to be Reiku. Okay, there you go. Okay, doggos get. Hooray. I don't know why we did it, but we have. Fetching legendaries went way too smoothly, what the hell? I mean, I had a pretty solid strategy. Just like, set up status, set up screens so I can tank, and just get it low and chuck Ultra Balls. Oh god, what was I talking about? I get too slapdash from shitting at Three Houses. So a lot of it's like just UI and present, and outside of 3D models, outside of animations, outside of the facts that I genuinely think that Three Houses portrait design is quite hot. I feel bad because I know like these artists are people, and like they're people that are not necessarily out of reach from like people talking smack, so to speak. But like, I don't think. I think Chinatsu, I believe it was, that did Three Houses art. I genuinely do not think this is her best work by like any metric at all. Like, I've seen, she did a lot of like, I think she did like a bunch of boys love manga, and like leading up to Three Houses, I went ahead and looked into like, because I did a lot of pre-release work for Three Houses, just like chronicling what we knew about its development. And like a lot of her work for other manga and stuff, like it looked good. I don't think that translated Three Houses. I think the shading's flat. I think a lot of the line work is kind of just, it's not dynamic. It's, I don't know. And like, that's not fair because like Kozaki also has a very flat, deliberate line work, but I think he does it a little better. Aren't the actual portraits done by someone else? I thought Chinatsu did the portraits. Because like, if she didn't do the portraits, then what would she... Was it just the art? I don't know. All right, well then, I'm certainly not going to shit on a... I'm not going to shit on her undeservedly. The guy that did Brave Marianne? I don't think Kusaki Hara was in charge of portraits for... I genuinely don't think he was in charge of portraits for Three Houses. Like, I have issues with Kusaki Hara's aesthetic sensibilities in a lot of cases, and a lot of his directorial decisions, or well, not directorial, a lot of his aesthetic decisions regarding outfits, but like, I don't see his handiwork on Three Houses portrait designs. I do not think it is him. prove me wrong. I could very much be wrong here, and you know what? I will admit it if someone tells me actually no. Chinatsu didn't do the portraits, but I think they're her handiwork. I don't. Whoever did it, I don't like them, and it's kind of a shame. I think my issue of like the models in Three Houses is that they don't block well. So in terms of how cutscenes are handled in Three Houses, I genuinely think blocking has been done more consistently, like successfully, and even something like Path of Radiance. And I know those models are worse. Like I will gladly admit that, but blocking. So blocking is a term. Blocking is something that you would be a little more familiar with if you played older RPGs, like, what's a good example? Something like Golden Sun, maybe? Or, what's an example in Fire Emblem? So blocking is a case of, like, character acting by way of, I should have, sent out. That's fine. It's like staging. So blocking is a term that comes from like theater or staging, wherein you have people kind of do a rough run through of where they will be when they deliver their lines at a certain point. Okay? This. It's kind of an extension of like the cutscene animations are bad, but it's like people don't move. Like, Fates did blocking better. Here's an example. Remember at the end of the Endless Staircase where it starts off with Xander, Corrin, and Azura running into frame, like outside of what's viewable, running up the stairs. They run in, then like Xander and Azura like block Corrin, and then Corrin runs by. It's just like it's very rough movement, I guess would be the more technical way of going about it. Shit, that's not very effective. It's like story cutscenes are not paired with movement that really complements it, so to speak. Like, whenever someone's talking in the classroom, it's like, not even the classroom, whenever anyone is talking, it's just like, okay, semicircle, fill it with as many people as we have, do your idle animation. Like, it's very flat. And here's the thing. I feel like it's not nearly as important when you're working on lower fidelity hardware. Like, I don't think anyone played GBA Fire Emblem was like, man, it kind of sucks that we don't get, oh, what's that? Like, you know how in a lot of hacks, when there is dialogue on screen, instead of having a background, it'll have the map as a background, and you'll see units moving around in tile, right? Like, that's very rough blocking on GBA Fire Emblem. And there are examples of it. Night of Farewells, I think there's, like, good blocking with the Lords, Nino and Jafar in terms of moving around. Or, like, even when Elbert fucking stabs Nurgle, which is a super, super rudimentary thing where it's like, okay, move piece to piece, make sound effects. It's like, it's there to sell it, but because everything is so abstracted by being so, like, low fidelity, you can kind of forgive it a little bit. Or when child arm punch, yeah, look, I'm explaining this horribly. I will acknowledge that I am explaining this very badly, but I don't know, it's very disappointing for a modern game to kind of be so flat in how it presents its characterization. Hey, trickery one more. There we go. Okay, this is going, like, considerably... I really should have just led with Gardevoir. Unfortunately, the issue of Shadow Gardevoir right now is the only move it does decent damage. Kind of, like, cripples their special attack. Hey, we did it. Anyway, full amount of XD. Yeah, it is. Honestly, I would recommend anyone who wants to play XD, play this. It's a good time. Hello, egg people. We're playing the game that's not Fire Emblem because I needed a break after doing fucking Conquistador. Anyway. If it makes you feel any better, it probably doesn't, because I know a lot of you like Three Houses. I'm being mean to Three Houses right now. Put up Aurora Veil, then leave. Pokemon. Sending Gardevoir. I just need to get you unshadowed. Oh. Okay, you're not allowed to use screens. Also, I'm speeding this up for those of you just joining. This is, I need money because Ultra Balls cost a kidney in this game. The best console Pokemon game. I would... Yeah, I like Coliseum a little more from the perspective of the protagonist in that game just looks cool. But XD is probably a better made experience altogether. Okay. What the fuck? My hail! Okay, well, we're gonna send in chicken. Go! Abject Fire Emblem reference. So, okay, TLDR of what this is. If you remember Pokemon XD when you were a kid, or you're tiny and young and blah, 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 blah. This is Pokemon XD with mechanics brought in parody of Gen 7. So you got Physical Special Split. You have Fairy moves. You have slight reallocation of stats to account for Megas, like, existing, I suppose. I'll send out Gardevoir again. You have moveset changes. Like, literally every Pokemon in this game. And there are a lot more. And a lot more of them are given to you early. They're just, all of them are good. I would almost argue that is, like, a downside of this game. Everyone's so fucking, like, usable in this game that it's very hard to make a team count. Shadow Lugia is busted. Doesn't Shadow Lugia exist in, like, Pokemon Go or something? I stopped playing Pokemon Go when the entire world stopped playing Pokemon Go. Precious, come here, baby. Come here, buddy. Yes, good dog cam content. Thank you very much. Is there a Relgum like Coliseum thing? I don't think there is. There we go. And before Shadow Ho-Oh. Ow! Okay, well, Niffle's dead. Oh, so Shadow Lugia is like just Lugia, but... So it's like Fallen Dimitri. It's like you look the exact same, but you have like purple smoke clouds, so that means you're evil now. I'm not speeding up this entire game, but I'm literally farming money for the sake of kind of needing to buy a shitload of Ultra Balls again. Also, I'd like to purify this Gardevoir so it can do things. God damn it, Gardevoir, be quicker. Alright. More Fire Emblem references. Oh, no, I have no guard. I don't care that... Yeah, haha, try dodging. Oh shit, it didn't kill. Did you just... Okay, alright. Congratulations, Ninetales. You are dumber than like an 8-year-old. Favorite Shadow, Lugia, or Mewtwo? Not Shadow Mewtwo, because Shadow Mewtwo in Pokken is very fucking busted and not fun to fight. No. This isn't Bird Jesus. Bird Jesus is on my team, and it's a Mawile. Like, this is Bird Jesus. This is Air Caliber. Like, gotta keep them straight. Yay, Flareon. Okay, you know what? Flareon is the perfect example of the balance changes this game makes. If you know anything about Pokemon, you will know that Flareon is, despite being very cute, a hot doo-doo dog shit. Very bad. However, in this game, Flareon's... okay, well, it just died, but it's like 8 levels lower. They gave Flareon way better HP, way better attack, and like an actual move pool that supports it. Who'da thunk? Like, literally every Pokemon is usable. Like, I'm using a Pidgeot, and it's genuinely one of the best Pokemon on my team. Even physical special split, Flareon's still bad, yeah. So what they did is they're just like, okay, we're gonna learn from that Fire Emblem series and realize that, hey, hybrid classes fucking suck. They're awful. They are just the worst thing ever. Oh, are you gonna fucking dragon dance? No, thank you. Rise of Malignite. Okay. I don't think Malignite is good. I think Camilla is good because she has the base stats to, like, make it work. Isn't Freeze Dry a ×4? Sometimes I forget that Niffle can do things outside of, like, setup. Oh, it's gonna hurt. I lied. You're weak. Pathetic. Weakness disgusts me. Camilla has both best bases and growth, but here's the thing. If you're a hybrid classes, I genuinely do not think growths are what matter. If Camilla were, like, joining as a Wyvern that was, like, statted out to go Malignite, I don't think she'd be as good. Like, they just gave Camilla disgusting stats in both her strength and her magic, which usually is not the case. I genuinely do not know if Jinx is meant to be, like, a reference to a Japanese yokai that I just don't know, or meant to be, like, a weird abstraction of, like, the Gyaru fashion style. Kind of wild how good at 11-base magic would be. Well, it's only because, and again, I'll praise Fates till the end of time for this. They looked at hand axes and javelins and decided, no, you do not deserve rights. Like, magic is good because it is 1-2 range that's not crippled by, like, restrictions. Don't kill me. Don't do it. Don't do it. You tried to kill me. Not a fan of that. Oh, and Gengar just... Let me guess, you have Shadow Tag. You totally have Shadow Tag. Wow, Gengar Shadow Tag for... God damn it. Your life, they got plus 8 HP, 7 strength, 4 defense by going War Cleric. That's what I fucking hate about Three Houses. They decided to take the Sov approach to class changing, where you just, like, get brought to the minimum of a class. Which is why you, like, take really squishy mages and are like, hey, we're gonna make you an Armor Knight for 2 seconds to give you defense. Not a fan. Brave Bird. So the problem with Brave Bird is that it doesn't get stabbed here. And flying would only give me... would really only give me extra coverage against fighting types. Yeah, no, I don't... I mean, it'd be nice to be able to cover fighting types, but I think I can just hit him with Flying Devil Axe, which, for those of you unaware, a high jump kick. If it misses, you just die. You're just going to take a shitload of damage. And because I gave Blaziken the wide lens, there is just a 1% Thracia miss chance that I go flying past my opponent and kill myself. Go, and Credilli, Ursaring, Muck, Fortress. Anyone else? No. Oh, how did I not notice this? Ooh, a Nougat. Suicide is badass. Blaziken's a good Pokemon. It's not slow. Don't be mean to it. Got speed boost. No, we're gonna sell the Nugget. We're gonna give the rest of our Pokemon time to purify. I'm gonna sell the Nugget. Oh man, the Eviolite sells for shit. It isn't slow after 1 Protect. I think probably going, because I'm not using Assault Vest, I'm probably gonna replace Earthquake with Protect. Because I don't have Blaziken and Pidgeot out together as much. Also, Magneton's not on the team anymore, so it's a little less viable. Purify Chamber. Pokemon. What Shadow Pokemon do I literally don't have any Shadow Pokemon anymore. Oh, wait. No, I have Politoed. Never mind. I'm actually blind and stupid. And Gardevoir. Okay, we're... Okay, items. We're gonna teach this now because I know myself kind of well, and if I don't do this now, I will forget. There is Protect. Am I blind? Am I blind? Oh god, wait. Oh, Mirror Bee has appeared. Okay, haha. Sorry, Gardevoir, you're needed. Well, Gardevoir should purify in the time it takes, but Gardevoir has Shadow Super Fang and Shadow Go the Fuck to Sleep. So I'm not going to a Gate Village because if you purify at a Gate Village, Dolphin decides that it would like to just die, and it does that. It hurts my ears. Okay, Cave Pokespot. Great. Oh, I'm sorry. Nigrison, I didn't see your first message. Yeah, no, I think it was either a Remember thing or the Gate Tutor. No, it's not gonna be Regirock. I think Regirock's probably gonna be the last one that it has. Cave, Oasis, Cave. Sad. Isn't the Regi Ice? Or wait, no. No, that is Regirock. You're right. Let the music start. Okay, since this isn't a Coliseum battle, we'll let this play. Oh, wait, no, I think it's Cloister, actually. Yeah. Okay, Polito, that's very rude of you. We're still gonna T-Wave Cloister, though. Very rude. Think of their anime cries. The only anime cry I can really remember anymore is Guzzlord's, because it's just a dude. Guzzlord's anime cry is literally just a dude screaming. Hang on. Let me mute this for a second. Guzzlord's cry. This is a Pokemon cry, by the way. It's just a dude screaming. I find this funnier than I need to, but... heard Dragovish's cry? Probably, but I don't remember it. Anyway, oh, great. I'm glad you avoided it, somehow. Oh, come on. That's fine. As long as I get T-Wave off eventually. There we go. Oh wait, I'm just gonna murder Ludicolo real quick. 4 times effectiveness, yeehaw. Oh, you're level 51. When the fuck did that happen? Go Gardevoir, I guess. You probably have Swift Swim or something, or whatever the speed boosting in Rain is. There's like no way you live this, right? Yeah, good. 4 times effectiveness. Let's go. Oh, you're paralyzed. Shame that. Shadow Madness, sure. We'll just use Shadow Madness 3 times and chuck an Ultra Ball. Actually, I'll just throw an Ultra Ball, fuck it. Maybe I hit it. Ultra... do Shadow Madness on you. Yay. Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm not a silly boy. I'm a grown-ass man. Don't call me old today. It hurt my feelings. Okay, and I think it's 3 more he should have eventually. Whatever. We're gonna go purify some dudes. And I realize that I'm like, there's going to be a point, and maybe I should just rip the band-aid off, where I'm gonna have to optimize my fucking purification chambers. I don't want to do that. Okay, purify chambers. Purify Lugia, yes, you need all of them at max tempo. Yeah, max tempo, not max flow. Okay, so to save you all the trouble of having to watch me do this, we're gonna purify real quick, and I'm gonna run an ad because I don't do that, and there's a good chance that Monday is going to be me sitting in bed, very sad and decidedly still technically unemployed. So hey, money, capitalism, yay. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Extreme Speed, Morning Sun, which is actually... Ooh, Morning Sun's nice. And Hone Claw. That's a cool moveset. I think positive thoughts... Positive thoughts are best saved for positive experiences. Yeah, I'm out here trying to, like, pay off my loans and maybe have insurance. Having insurance would be nice. But also, you're literally just you're missing me mashing A through sped up purification animation. Okay, there we go. Armaldo, blah, blah, blah. Dull Smash. Fury Cutter. Like, all of these Pokemon are good. Explode. Bug Buzz? Alright, that's weird. Explosion! Stab Explosion! Love it, love it. Disarming Voice. I don't know what Disarming Voice does. Double Edge Rhydon, Rock Blast, Aqua Tail. Stomping Tantrum. Okay, so Rhydon would be like kind of interesting as an Eviolite tank, except for the fact that it just doesn't have it will fold to any and everything special. But it would be a pretty good physical wall. Kia Ora. I don't know what that means, but Kia Ora. I've heard it said. I've never figured out what it means. Oh, it's an informal greeting. What's good, my dude? The informal greeting of my people is, what's good, my dude? Or like, what's up, dipshit? I do not prefer Hey Kid. God damn it. I'd forgotten about that until you'd mentioned it. You're never getting another Dokapon. If you think I can find 3 other people, like, willing to die on Dokapon again, like, you vastly overestimated my capabilities. Okay, there we go. Yay! And we're done. Kia ora. Kia ora. Huh. I've learned something today. Thanks, Emerald. You're gonna try and overclock your credits? God damn it. Egg. Do I have another normal type? I do. Fire, grass, water, ground would be the solution. Fuck. Do I have a Gligar? Don't. I'll be good here. I need another rock type. Oh shit. Need something effective. Oh, rock grass. Ayo, perfect. Cradily would work. Okay. Ice ground. Okay, this is not as hard as I thought it would be before. Okay, fire or fight on ice, ground on fire, fire on psychic. I think a Lapras would work there. Yeah, there we go. Very dark, flying, fighting, fighting. Is dark good against fairy or fairy good against dark? Oh, you know what? Steel would work. Dark, ghost, I need to check my... Is ghost super effective against ghost? Alright, Pog, we got it. That was considerably easier than I thought it would be. Alright, I am a genius. My intellect unparalleled. This will be useful because I can only imagine we will be getting a metric shitload of Pokemon at whatever the final thing is. Citadark Island. Right. Get 36 Roselias. That also works, yes. And Gardevoir, just like exist for 2 seconds. Did I actually forget the final Pokemon? Wait, what did Am I forgetting a Shadow Pokemon? What's happening? So the way purification works, you can purify a Shadow Pokemon by either battling with it, walking around with it in your party, or putting it in one of these purification chambers. The effectiveness of a purification chamber is determined by the tempo of a set. Tempo of a set, these are all stupid musical names, but effectively, you want to make a repeating circle of type effectiveness. So grass is good against ground, ground is good against fire, and fire is good against ice. Thus, we have full tempo. Fairy is good against dark, dark is good against psychic, and psychic's good against fighting. Full circle. Fire good against bug, bug good against grass, grass good against water, full circle, etc., 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 etc. Okay, so we're gonna go to a gate village. We're gonna teach Blaziken Protect in place of Earthquake. I don't know if I will need levels. I don't think I would need levels, but oh yeah, normal super effective against itself, which is very nice, because otherwise normal would have no offensive. Normal literally would not be able to be used in it. Okay, right. Normal type useful in purification? Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's like ghost. Wait, no, you're the other way. Sure. Hello, bodybuilder Dan. I don't remember you. I'm gonna murder you to feel better. Remember someone saying that you gave a Pichu? Which doesn't make sense, because I think you get a Pikachu in this. Yeah. Okay, my bird's still frozen. Dazzling Gleam. Wouldn't a normal ghost be weak to nothing? Actually, wait, the ghost is weak to dark, yes. Just dark, I guess. Okay, you have fun, Dan. I need to learn Protect. Okay, hello, old woman. Teach me things. Also, this woman is very nice because she's very early in the game, and you can just learn fucking Draco Meteor. Bad. EQ. So I think the thing I'm wondering right now is that Embolvator here, Protect Wish is nice for tanking, Scald's nice for potentially burning and having stab. Icy Wind is useful, but it's not really like good damage at all. And like this thing hits like a fucking truck. Speed control is nice. Actually, wait. Okay, no, Niffle doesn't know it anymore. Okay, maybe I keep it on. If Niffle knew it, then maybe I would take it off of Vaporeon. Super Robot Wars. That series that is always mentioned in chat, but I know nothing about. I know Mage Knight played it at one point in time. How close are we? Oh, it's literal anime chess, huh? Okay, we're gonna just run around this village for like 2 seconds until Gardevoir decides that it doesn't want to be evil anymore. Aggron decided it didn't want to be evil. Glalie decided it didn't want to be evil. Zarok decided he didn't want to be evil and subscribed and is pinging me. How dare you subscribe for 2 years, friend? You know what? Actually, I said I would forgive you for taking my mochi at 2 years, so I'm a man of my word. I forgive you. Has to be better if it had Kanto. Kanto's bad. I don't like Kanto. Horses are already too fucking good. What's the story behind Zarok? So, Zarok is a person I have known for a very long time, and he lives, like, pretty close to me. So, one time, I think, like, not last summer, the summer, like, almost 2 years ago, I went to visit him. And he lives close to, like a pretty nice Asian supermarket, so we went and bought mochi, and, like, I ate half of it, and I left it in his freezer. And then he sends me a picture of him eating the rest of my mochi. And I'm very sad, because it was very good mochi. It wouldn't have survived a car ride back home because it was like 200 degrees that day. But it's the principle of the matter. I wanted that food. Okay, there we go. And it took all of a minute and a half. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, there's one final member of our team I just realized we have been forgetting about for a very long time. How dare you, Zarok? How dare you ping me and not alert anyone because I'm on Do Not Disturb mode. Alright, Shelgon. 8 levels? I mean, like, it's not bad. Take another grind stream. If I'd grinded Shelgon up, this would literally be a stream of me doing nothing but grinding. Like, I wouldn't even touch Citadark. Which, to be fair, I just realized that I've been streaming for 2.5 hours and we've made no progress. This guy has almost 100. A lot of attack. XG is a mod. Exclamation point XG will give you the TLDR, but think Pokemon XD, but more Pokemon. Every Pokemon's viable. Mechanics are brought up in line with Gen 7, so you get fairy types, physical special split, blah, 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 blah. A good time, really. Alright, Zarok, if I ever come and visit you again, I will buy you mochi. I will spend I think it was like $7. Maybe it was a little less than $7. Man, it was really good mochi. I was looking forward to eating that. Okay, get Gardevoir uneviled, and then I can have a decent physical attacker. I do wonder what they'll learn with purification. Mochi's pretty good. I don't like matcha mochi because I don't like matcha tea. It is too fucking bitter. Why would you put like bitter flavoring in something that's meant to be sweet? Yay! Gardevoir isn't a physical decent attacker. Oh ho ho! Psyshock begs to disagree. Let me see what you put in chat before you pinged. Oh, have you literally just been oh, only 28 resets. Well, good for you. I'm glad you have a female shiny Totodile. Wait, no, it's a male shiny Totodile. Shame. Hyper Beam! Oh, yes, Pixelate Hyper Beam. $47, $48, and ribbon. Oh, right, I'll go back to a gate to rename you. Pixelate Giga Impact. But Giga Impact's physical? I mean, like, good physical attacker with one specific move. Yeah, Rock Polish Aggron, that's an idea. Looks like Giga Impact would be the strongest physical fairy move. Yeah, it would. Alright, yay, we're done for now until we get other shit. Unless you could, like, Pixelate Explode. That would be hilarious. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, so Pixelate also gives a 30% might boot. Do you get stab off of it, though? That's okay, that's very nice. Okay, TMs. What I want Psyshock. You are in the PC. Oh, that's true. Refrigerate explosion's a thing. There's Gardevoir. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, wait. Niffle can learn Psyshock. Hold up. That's actually super fucking cool. Okay. Dazzling Gleam. I don't know what I would replace it with, actually. Freeze Dry is good water coverage. Aurora Veil cringe. Aurora Veil is the only fucking reason Niffle is still on the team. Pokemon to sleep or paralyzing them. I'm not going to keep Hypnosis. T-Wave doesn't wear off, which is why it's a lot better. Do we need Psychic coverage on 9-10? So it's not Psychic coverage, it's the fact that if I'm going up against a special wall, like a Chansey or something, I can hit Psyshock against their physical defenses. Like, that's... I literally only care that this is a special attacking move that can hit physically. It has a fine moveset. Would be nice, though. Not even that good of a special attacker. I guess you're right, actually. Actually, the worst of my special attackers. Okay. Point taken. It's not a pitfall, because sometimes you just get crit turn 1, and then you're, like, shit out of luck. It's meaningless. Let's go ahead and... Six. Let's just use these. Okay, so Gardevoir has Hyper Beam, which death. You will just die. I want to get rid of his Hypnosis and Disable. Ninetales gets Moonblast. I gave it Dazzling Gleam for just being able to hit both opponents. Let's go back to... I don't think there's anything that the Agate Tutor would teach, so let's go back to Mount Battle. Oh, Hyper Voice. Yeah, I guess that would be a better thing than Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Hyper Voice. Sensory, Disable, Moonblast. Remove Hyper Beam? Okay, but like, what if something just really needs to die? Like, assuming that this gets 30% and stab, it would be... This would be like a 300 power psychic fairy move, straight to the dome. What else can I give you? Destiny Bond, not gonna be that useful. Skill Swap, not gonna be that useful. Charge Beam. Oh yeah, Calm Mind actually. Here's the thing. Hypnosis would be great. However, it's not permanent and it's got 60 accuracy. I know Calm Mind's a good play in doubles. Counterpoint, with the setup that with the screen protection that I get from Niffle, I should be able to set up a Calm Mind or two. Like, the only other thing I could consider is I could try for the, like, hee hee ha ha skill swap onto, like, Vaporeon and just spam Surf. Actually, wait. I'm actually fast. Okay, so I'm actually faster than Vaporeon here, so. Oh, no, I would lose Pixelate off of it. You're right. Nope, that's not gonna work. Never mind. Alright, and are there any TMs that would work here? Ice Shock, Focus Blast, Black Surf. Like, I know technically Hyper Beam is extra coverage. That would let me bust through. Thunder's a pretty good attacking. Oh, never mind. It's literally just water and flying coverage. Dazzling Gleam, T-Wave, Reveal. Why do I want Hyper Beam? Big hurty damage! Not a ball would be useful, actually. Ghost is Psychic and Ghost coverage. I have that, though. Okay, we're gonna make 2 stops. We're gonna go to Relgum to pick that up. Everything is big hurty damage. Okay. I'll level with you. I'm gonna buy the Shadow Ball TM. Okay? And then when it becomes necessary, I will teach it. So Gardevoir does have Psy-Shock. Psy-Shock. There we go. All Mine, Pixelate, Stab, Hyper Beam. Correct. That is the objectively correct choice. Black Blob. Got a ball. Yep. Look, Calm Mind Hyper Beam is like, you cannot be suffered to live. I must excise the sin of their existence. Okay. Outskirt stand to buy Ultra Balls, then a gate. 95 accuracy. Look, if RNG decrees that my big hurty damage should miss, then my big hurty damage should miss. $69, nice. Look, I taught Blaze can high jump, click, kick. I'm obviously not caring too much about what is optimal. I'm a tramp. Okay, chat, real talk. How? Are we gonna get through Citadark? Most combat in this game? It is. I have been absolutely rolled by it before. I think there was like actually a nickname in for... Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Yes. I will not clear Citadark this stream. Then the question is, do I like... What do I do with this stream? Red... Okay, it's spelled like that. I-T-Y... And there you go. Sadly, that feel when your Gardevoir is not male. Life is pain. What is even the purpose of a female Gardevoir? I know not the logistics of breeding. Alright, so what I'm gonna do... Let's do the... Okay, I'm putting up a poll about Citadark. I'm not a huge fan of, like, cutting dungeons in half. No, Focus Blast is 100% hit rate. You're just objectively wrong. I'm not a huge fan of cutting, like, big dungeons in half, especially for something like Citadark, but... I will give you an option. Please, like, actually read the poll. Don't, like, vote improperly because you thought it was something else. Oh. Oh, well, we're gonna do this battle anyway. Okay, to be fair, T is right next to Y on my keyboard, and at the size it was at, it did look like a capital Y. Yeah, but like if you give even an iota of a shit, I would hear your opinion. But I guess I'm also kind of breaking my own rule by doing this, so... You're gonna want to grind to at least 50. Oh yeah, shit, this dude's level 50 fucking 5. Actually, yeah, I'm not sure I'd be able to do this even if I wanted to. Ow! Oh, fuck me. Wave on you. Oh, shit. I forgot you had lightning rod. Well, you gotta die, Lantern. Goodbye, Air Caliber. Okay, question for the audience, because I obviously spaced out doing the poll when this started. There wasn't like a... Oh, you almost died there. Fuck. I'm so stupid. I just don't pay attention to things. I just don't pay attention to fucking anything. Ah, yes, it's raining. Use Aurora Veil and don't realize it for 3 fucking turns. Look, I played XD to pay less attention than I do in Conquest, okay? In Conquest, I know everything that happens except for the one time that I didn't, and the other time that I didn't. But with this, it's like, I'm just vibing. Special attack, special defense. Ah! Oh wait, no, I have the aura thingamadoobie, so I should be fine. Fight. T-Wave on Whale Lord. This is gonna hurt, actually. Yeah. Oh, God, we live. Okay, at least you're getting the T-Wave off. More. I require more. Oh, they all have Dasha berries, so this whaler can spam like Shadow Surf. Doubles let you do too much sweeping. Isn't that just fucking singles though? Like, I feel like if anything, singles is the game mode that facilitates like weird sweeping. I'm low-key being carried by Aurora Veil. Aurora Veil is not even up. No, Niffle. Your rain stopped. Why are you bringing Speed Wings in on the water team? Because I believe in my chicken nugget. Look at my tanky chicken nugget. I sentence you to death. Goodbye. Completely unoptimal, but I just wanted to do it once. Oh, nice. I could have killed with Hyper Voice, but that wouldn't have been funny. Oh, shit. Serenity must recharge. You did your job. Oh, actually, shit. Water Absorb's not gonna do anything here. Okay, this is actually kind of scary at this point. There it goes. Flinched. Icy Wind. Just for speed control. Whale Lord flinched. Very nice. Rock Slide kind of looking like a range right now, so I'm gonna protect and toss an Ultra Ball. I don't think I'm gonna use the Shade Balls until I'm fighting what is inevitably going to be a slew of legendaries. So yeah, 55 plus. This is a little tougher than I thought it would be. One. Shit. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. Okay, unfortunately I can't Rock Slide anymore because that'll definitely kill him. Why is level level 55 plus? I think it's to account for the fact that your level is not going to be exactly what it is when... Because you don't gain XP as a Shadow Pokemon. Oh yeah, they don't level up, so you're not gonna see the fruits of their labor until they purify. Actually, you're gonna go for the protect. You're gonna... Okay, well, we might white out the first guy we fight because I was memeing with Hyper Beam too hard. You know, I would really like a netball right about now. That would be very cool. That's not That's, oh god, we actually fucking lose here. Bad. Oh, Shadow Tantra. Oh, it's Outrage. Look, we got this, alright? We'll catch Wailord here. Gyarados will hit itself, and I'll throw another ball and catch Gyarados. Or Gyarados will hit itself. Whatever. Timer Ball needs 40 turns, he says. Shadow Agility is actually Shadow Double Team. Rub the belly. Rub the dog. Rub the dog belly for luck. Perfect. I am a strategic genius who is going to leave this fucking island. Perfect. I've got to report this. Yeah, that's great. I'm leaving. I should... You can do about half of Mount Battle, so the Mount Battle stream will go a little quicker. That's a cool boat. It is a cool boat. This boat doesn't try and kill you, which I appreciate. Okay, so we're gonna go to Mount Battle then. Okay. Well, this is officially the training arc of... I probably want to get to, like, level 54 or something. 54, 55. I should... Put you in... And put it here. Okay. Gonna heal. I think we got through 30? Was Salamence good in doubles? So Salamence is useful in doubles because it is dragon flying and you can spam Earthquake. Like, any Pokemon that is immune to something like Surf or Earthquake is going to be valuable in doubles just because those are typically moves that are available. They're strong moves available on strong attacking Pokemon. And it has Intimidate. Well, this Salamence actually has Aerialate. So they changed Salamence in this to have its Mega ability. Like how Gardevoir has Pixelate. Aerialate low-key a downgrade? I think it's a side grade. So it's another hyper voice spammer. I mean, yeah, you're right. Let's go ahead and... Alright, well, I got my... Got my joy from it. Oh. Oh, actually, Fimbulvetor could use... Protect. Damn, it's really the 4 move slot. Alright, well. This was very funny. I do wonder if Protect Wish is still the way to go with Vaporeon here. Is Vaporeon good in this? Vaporeon's like... I think Vaporeon and Jolteon have been consistently the best evolutions for ever, really. Vaporeon's a bulky water type. But yeah, honestly, I'd say the only evolution that really got a huge facelift was Flareon. And I guess Umbreon by virtue of Play Rough existing. Okay, we're gonna give Bird Jesus the XP share. Aura filter's not gonna matter here. I like Glaceon's design a lot, but Ice type's just kind of poo-poo. Okay, depending on whether or not this is a cakewalk, we might just turn this into speed through while I'll probably speed up, unless this is gonna like actually be challenging. Yeah, nope. Okay, well. Icy Wind, Rock Slide. I think we're probably gonna do that. Okay, well. Why not just Heat Wave? Well, you see, I forgot I had Heat Wave. Okay, let's go ahead and... We're not gonna be listening to Gate Village, but... Put on Zinnia's theme? Alright, yeah, just fucking make requests, I don't care. Scald, Heat Wave. It's Mecha, and now Mecha's dead. Mecha should have considered being better than Speedwings. Here's Mecha, now he's dead. Angela and Tropius. So, Hyper Voice. Tropius is so cool. Why is it trash? It's slow, and it's not bulky enough or strong enough to warrant it being as slow as it is. Oh, 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 God, oh, fuck. It's okay, we got this. I accidentally selected place to confirm. I just wanted Niffle to get some XP. There we go. Next. Mirror B has appeared. That's great. We'll get to you later, buddy. Luckily, you heal after every battle. I don't remember if that's in the original, but I appreciate that it's here. Spiky shield here? Smash A to win. There we go, buddy. Oh, it doesn't vanilla? Oh, that's nice. Okay, don't phrase it like that, lady. I'm 10 years old. Baby boy. My baby boy. Can you stop protecting? Very not cool. Just die. Forgot Guzma had a theme. It's like the ultimate Team Skull theme. Good. Oh, hang on, bud. Hang on, bud. Over. There we go. But there you go, buddy. You can hang out here. Next. Jump Puff is probably... There's a decent chance that actually, no, I'm like way ahead. Okay, no, it does actually outspeed me. Maybe it has Prankster, but like Jump Puff is fast as fuck. Oh, Sceptile lived. Okay. Piers is cool. Yeah, it's so great that Piers is like just doesn't sing. I didn't even play Sword and Shield. Even I know that's stupid. Booga booga, little buddy. Alright. You know what? My lap can fit two of you. Come here, precious. I don't need to think. I need to mash. No think, just mash. But okay. I really wish, like, can we just remove Protect? Alright. You said Piers' theme? Sure. Unfortunately, the dogs sitting on my lap means that you aren't allowed to see them, but they're very happy. Oh, yes! Bodybuilder Mia! Yes! Energy Ring Mia! This is the final form of Merms. And this is very engaging. Gen 5 did everything better. That's not even fair. Okay, instead of this looping for 15 minutes, because it will. Where is it? There we go. This is the best song from Masters. Sun and Moon, despite being piss easy, was honestly a pretty fun game. Okay, Merc 3 real quick. Honestly, I don't know why Pokemon... I really don't know why DNA, didn't do the Diamond and Pearl models. Because genuinely, I think the Masters approach to character modeling works way better than what they did for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It's not exactly cell shading, but it sort of is. Wait, why only... I don't have 3 moves. Come on. You're both just gonna scream at them. Pokemon are so weird in 3D models. I mean, the Masters models, because of how the... Oh god, I forget what it's called in Blender, but... I mean, fuck it, Three Houses does it too. It's the sort of cell shading where you have different thicknesses of line weight depending on the angle you're looking at the model from that makes it look like a 2D anime drawing. I think it works really well in Masters. I guess just compare Cyrus and Masters to Cyrus and Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, Pokemon's always done great 2D art. I don't think the 3D is up to snuff. It is decidedly, it is bad for the industry. It is comparatively bad for the standard set of like 2021 or whatever. Hell, I even think, honestly, I think the 3DS games, I think X and Y did, like, abstracted chibis way better than Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Like, they're still dumpy, and you look like you could probably kick them a couple miles, but they still read well. Goodbye, Melodic. I know this is supposed to be an engaging fight, but I think the chibi look is good. I think chibis can be cute. I don't think Diamond and Pearl is doing it very well. I'm not sure if I'll kill Vaporeon here, actually. Oh yeah, no, you're dying. Dude, Link's Awakening, I feel like that sort of like... I don't like Link's Awakening, the remake. I don't like its look in a vacuum. Outside of, like, it fitting the stylization they're going for, I don't think Link's Awakening looks that... Like, I don't think it looks great, but I think it fits the style and it's charming to that end. Like, it fits what it's going for, and, like, I can respect that. I don't... Air Caliber and Serenity are probably fine. Let's see what... This should be, what, level 40? Okay, ground. I probably want to switch out Air Caliber, because there's a decent chance I'm going to go against some rock types here. Good news is that, like, oh yeah, like Golem. Ah, it's fine. You're still gonna die all the same. At the very least, I love Link's Awakening's soundtrack. I think its soundtrack is probably the best thing about it. Like it's not the straight Ballad of the Windfish, but there is a variant of the Ballad of the Windfish with vocals. It is, like, honestly one of the most beautiful songs I've heard in Zelda. You're happy with Diamond and Pearl, but it does take 8 years to kill a Blissey. I do think it's kind of a missed opportunity to not, like, slot in some of the improvements made in Platinum. I guess I get it, but I don't know. This kind of feels like a ploy to be like, yeah, no. We know that Platinum's the better of, like, the 3 versions, but we want to sell 2 Pokemon games. So, get bad. Ha 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 ha. Nostalgia. Okay, Air Caliber. Swampert. The worst tier 3 evolution of Helen. What's your opinion on Pokken aesthetics? If I'm being honest, I would have preferred Pokken go like the master cell shading approach, but I think it works for Pokken given, like, the almost like future tech it goes for with a lot of its UI and background staging. Like, it's not my favorite thing, but I think it successfully executes on its concept well enough. Hey You Pikachu playthrough. I wonder if Hey You Pikachu, if it emulates properly. I wonder if it would be easier to do on like Project 64 with decent mic quality. Festival of Pokemon song. Let's find it. The Heart Gold, Soul Silver. See, I think that would be a smart idea. I think it'd be a cool idea. As such, I don't think they're gonna do it. Tracer Chris. Better let you experience the Shaman Darkrai and Arceus events legally. Everyone action replayed that. Everyone did. Hyper Voice, go. I honestly don't think I'm gonna get Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. It doesn't interest me aesthetically. I don't think the gameplay changes are interesting. I think that reverting a lot of the improvements made in Platinum kind of makes it a less of an appetizing sell, and there's no one I'd really like play it with right now. Like, I think Pokemon does still work as its original use case of being kind of an event you share with your friends. Oh, wow! Oh, boy. Oh, geez. Sorry. I guess I'm learning Hyper Beam again. Shame. Crash, you're not getting Diamond and Pearl. You have self-respect. Wait, no, you play Smite. Did the workaround of HMs. I like that you get multiples. I do think if TMs are... Okay, so I think if TMs are infinite use, they almost become a little too strong. I think it's fine for TMs to be infinite use. Like, you get, like, an item after you beat, like, the game or do some weird... Like, maybe finish the Pokedex that allows you to teach infinite TMs or something. Like, TMs have charges and, like, they're all depleted. And then at the end of the game, you get, like, an infinite TM charger and blah, 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 blah. Because then it would be, like, useful for people wanting to make teams for competitive. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl are going to be better remakes than ORAS. ORAS really disappointed me. I didn't even finish it. I genuinely did not even finish that game. Oh, you're talking about HMs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I liked that change in... I think Sun and Moon was the first to... make that change. I liked ORAS. I didn't. I liked how ORAS looked. I liked how ORAS sounded. I just did not like what they... I don't know, maybe it was nostalgia that, like, didn't hold up, but it felt too piss easy. And, like, here's the thing. I know ORAS has value for people who want to, like, endgame, go through all the warp portals on Latios and Latias and, like, fight all the legendaries. That's just not me anymore. Would have been me when I was a kid. Like, I'm not going to say ORAS is a bad game. I'm going to say that ORAS is not for me. We're just screaming. The Delta, okay. That's true. I can't shit on ORAS too much because Zinnia... Okay, one, They gave Wally a fucking banger of a theme. Like, honestly, just an absolute milquetoast excuse of a character. They gave him an actual team and, like, a weirdly satisfying character arc. So, I can't be mad. That was good. And, like, I love I love Ruby and Sapphire. I don't know, maybe I just wasn't in the headspace at the time to, like, get a lot out of Oras. I don't know. It felt a little too... I don't know, it felt too easy. And, like, I was intentionally sandbagging the shit out of myself. Wally's team is 40 seconds long. It takes, like, 40 seconds to beat Wally, dude. He is not a difficult fight. There you go. You can see the dog. This is your new dog cam. I wonder if Hyper Voice would... Oh, wow, it does just murder. Oh, okay, it doesn't kill anything. Oh, nice belly drum. Shame you're dead. I'm rather easy when it comes to Pokemon games. You'll play them, get your enjoyment out of them. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly a really bad... I think that's probably the best way to approach mainline Pokemon games, and then you get strategic depth and, like, customization from fan remixes of said games. The only issue I have with that, and, like, honestly, that is an excuse that people have given to... I know people levied that excuse at Three Houses and even Echoes, like, well, it doesn't play well, but, like, you know, down the road, I'm sure people will fix the issues, you know, and fan... But it's like, I don't... If it's not fun to play, like, yeah, it sounds good, yeah, it looks good, yeah, the story might be good, but if it's not fun to play, I'm not going to go back to it. Rainbow Rocket was cool, but the shit they did to Lusamine was bad. Did they try and redeem Lusamine or something? I vaguely remember people being in a tizzy about that. Honestly, I kind of wish I had never played Sun and Moon and just played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon or whatever, because they genuinely seem like pretty packed to the brim games. I wasn't down to play the same game again. Oh, you don't even fight them. That was like the coolest fucking part of Ultra Sun, or Sun and Moon. I mean, it would have been cooler if you fought like an actual person being controlled by, Nihilogma, or whatever it is. The evil squid thingy. Nihilego. Yeah, dude. If this was Fire Emblem, we would have fucking killed Lily's mother in front of her and made her an orphan. Give me more matricide. You fight Ultra Necrozma? I have heard that Ultra Necrozma is, like, just fucking yoked beyond belief. Okay. Having a dark type shits on it immensely? Does it not have anything that can bust through a dark type? Boss battles don't really work in Pokemon. They don't, unfortunately. I think if you want a boss battle, you need to have, like, a boss team or something. Like, a gym leader, but it doesn't fucking suck. Then again, I did get trashed by Mecha Groudon, so maybe I'm full of shit. Oh no, a Snorlax. Whatever shall I do? If you... So Necrozma just can't harm Sableye, huh? Alright, that's kind of hilarious. All its moves are psychic or fighting? Oh. Or normal. That's a weird blind spot. No, buddy. You're stuck here. You're stuck here with me. I'm gonna let Air Caliber go down here if it breaks freeze. Pussy down, slacking, loafing around, Zangoose. Let's just go for it. Nice! Okay, you're done. So there's like no way that you can tell which of these dogs, like I'm just kind of petting a white blob. Get fucked. Focus blast, hyper beam. No survivors. Next. Berries. Okay. This might start requiring a little bit of, like, brain power. Oh. Holy shit, you're level 55. Alright, someone else gets the XP share now. Buy an XP share? Damn. Hoping I could buy an EXP share. Attacking moves. No, I do need... I need the wide lens to guarantee hits on these. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work on anyone. Damn. Choice Boon, Choice Specs. I mean, I guess another Leftovers wouldn't be terrible. Pokemon tries so hard to be an RPG. Hot take, I think Ora, or not Oras, Ore, like, XD and Coliseum actually succeeds pretty well in being, like, a good RPG by normal standards. Yeah, I mean, look, it was hard when you were a kid. And, like, Pokemon has to be... I have absolutely no qualms with Pokemon's base difficulty being, like, pretty easy. I guess my kind of issue is Pokemon's audience is, like, Pokemon's for everyone. It's not just for kids. It's not just for, like, weird 25-year-olds who spend all of their savings on Pokemon cards. Fucking Zarok. It's for everyone. And I do feel like Pokemon does actually kind of... It fails at being something that is worthwhile to those who know its mechanics. But challenge mode, that's really all it needs, like... Aw, yes, my PP increased. My PP increase. I think of wishes. Wish 10? This one. Oh, sucker punch. Yeah. No, I want more sucker punches. Okay. Oh, fuck. No! I hope that doesn't fuck me up. Alright, baby dog. You're like warming the fuck out of my legs. I do hope that. Oh god. Oh god. I'm very warm. Okay, yeah, we're just going back to sleeveless turtleneck, or sleeveless. No, this isn't a turtleneck. Sleeveless hoodies. Okay, I think we should still be able to... Streak is broken if you leave. That's fine. We will do a mount battle all in one stream. Oh, the streak isn't broken, so you just have to beat out. This hack's fucking great. Oh damn, Jinx is faster than Gardevoir. I think we're still at the point where I don't need to think and I can just kind of mash dual attacking hyper voices. Oyster, Piloswine. I'm definitely gonna get hyper. I'm definitely gonna get ice sharded here. Oh, I'm not. Okay, well, you're dumb. Booga booga. Booga booga. Yeah. This has been a very exciting stream of me mashing A for probably like an hour. Curmudgeon Jimmy. That's my trainer class. Okay, Air Caliber Serenity. Man, why does... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm listening to the Pokemon Masters Battle Medley, as you've probably been well aware. And since you're playing Ruby and Sapphire music, Flannery... Like, why is that such a good design? Like, everyone likes Flannery's design. Fucking everyone. Oh, you got Wrestling. It's a... You got like a team meet or something? I don't remember, at least when I was in track, I don't remember meets being this late. Crop top, probably? Crop top, hype. Damn, it really is just everything I like in a character design. High ponytail and a crop top. Oh, TV. Okay, so you're not like actually wrestling. That's a shame. You are not immune to Tumblr propaganda. I kind of like that Flannery in Ruby and Sapphire is like kind of unsure of herself. That was like a nice change of pace from every gym leader being like, yes, I am very confident. Flannery's like, oh shit, I just got this from like my grandpa or something. I think this is how Pokemon battles go, Camerupt. The shame that her team kind of sucks. Like, Torkoal is an absolutely awful Pokemon to have as your ace. You're too old and fat to wrestle. Bro, that's like perfect. You're made for WWE. Well, no, they're not fat, but I am surprised how old some of those guys are. Like, not in a diminutive way, just like that they're able to keep it up at their age. Most Firemons are bad. Yeah, but like, here's the thing. You could have given Flannery a Blaziken as her ace, and I wouldn't have been mad. I'm like, yeah, Blaziken's cool as fuck. I think Flannery deserves that. Like, I hate Winona's design, but she has Altaria as an ace. And Altaria is fucking... I love Altaria. Half that game is water. I'm not talking about being viable. I'm just kind of saying that... I don't know. I think Torkoal's just a lame Pokemon to have as your ace. Boy. Milotic is the best ace because you just will not have it. Yeah? Phoebus is really fucking stupid. Camerupt was her ace? See, maybe Camerupt is her ace, which is a cooler Pokemon, because she's in Lava Ridge Town and all that, but... I don't know, it's I always see, like, official art... Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Oh, no, it's because Maxie's ace is Camerupt. Okay, so that's why in most art she's given, like... Ah. Honestly, I feel like Maxie's ace would have been better off as a Claydol. Imagine thinking that you can defeat my chicken. Hilarious. Wasted out. Oh yeah, Macarga. Isn't Macarga like hot doo-doo dog shit though? Go for broke. Cool. Oh, that's the point. Okay. I'm sorry. What the hold the fucking phone, huh? Is that casual Regice, I guess? Okay, alright. I'll play this one out in normal speed. Brandon all over just having a Reggie because... Oh, fuck. That's my strategy. That one trainer in the anime who had 2 legendaries. Oh, wait, is it that guy who like beat Ash or whatever? And everyone's like, ah, it's bullshit. Ash should have won. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Tobias. Yeah, he had a stupid edgelord design. And I know that he essentially has my hair, but it's worse. And also, I don't wear a fucking cape. Okay, so you just... Okay, so this isn't an important fight. You just were given a Regice for some reason. All right, cool. Well, back to mashing A, because that is the only strategy I need here. I'm just gonna get Blizzard spammed here, huh? I mean, okay, hail continues to fall. In that case, fuck you, I can do it too. Go for it, Niffle. Okay, well, Serenity's not doing anything. Serenity is hanging in there, hot damn. I don't think you're gonna live. Doesn't gleam, hyper voice. No. Oh, your light screen wore off. Oh, shame, shame, shame that. Yeah, I'll live this. I have screens up. Would have killed without screens. Hot damn. The dude who won Gen 7 got an ass load of focus. 7 was... Sun and Moon? Right? Sun and Moon. You can't kill me with a devil axe. Oh wait, Ash won. Ash won, Sun and Moon. Okay, all right. Funny joke. Caliber and Serenity. It's very good. Okay, so you're gonna die. You've all died. There we go. I mean, here's the thing. Ash can't win. Ash can't win like a traditional league victory because by that virtue, by that metric, he would become the champion, and that would mean that they can't continue the series, and that's not money, so they're not gonna do it. Hello, Doggle. Whalelord, which means Gyarados should not be far behind. Speed Wings. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna be honest, I hate Leon's design. I know Twitter's horny for him, which I gotta say, it's not the weirdest thing Twitter's been horny for, but like, it is just I do not get the appeal. He seems like just a super over-designed, it feels like someone's OC, they're like super over-designed. I like Raihan better than Leon. I like Piers. Piers has got a decent design. Or Piers? He's got a cool design. I do like that Pokemon's like kind of leaning. I think since Sun and Moon, Pokemon's been a little more open to leaning into like more fun character, like I guess body types. Like, not everyone is cut from the same cookie cutter, like, yes, the anime boy, anime girl. Everyone's like the exact same build. Like, Piers is like a tall, gangly fuck, and as a tall, gangly fuck myself, I appreciate this representation in video game. But it's like Leon's yoked as fuck. Fucking Ghost Kid is like a child. From Lux Follower, the MILF was a nice addition. You do you. Wasn't Hop's story in 8 just like being absolutely trashed by fucking everyone at every turn because Lamaui's not the protagonist? B is just kind of cuter. Marlene? Oh, from Sinnoh. Yeah, no, I like B's design. But at the same time, I kind of like how Marlene looks just like kind of stupid. Not stupid, but like she kind of looks like she doesn't know what's going on. Oh, Maylene. Okay. Maybe I do need to get Diamond and Pearl remix. I clearly don't know anything. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Riley. Maylene is when you learn the card. It wasn't a legendary Pokemon. Riley. Who is Riley? Oh, I was thinking of gym leaders. Yeah, the guy from the movie with a cool hat. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Sir Aaron! Of course, and it's not Cordelia, it's actually just Rice Load, you see? A completely different character. Ow. Oh, I don't... Oopers. Just in case. I love how I'm not even really using decent, like, effective spread moves here. I'm just using whatever works. Yay! Oh, Mirror B has appeared again. That's great, dude. So I think at the next... Okay, why the double protects? What do you get out of double protecting here? Okay. Alright, sure. Keep protecting. Something you like about the gyms is those institutions that do something and aside they host the Pokemon gym, their restaurants, mining facilities, greenhouses. Each place is different. Isn't that black and white though? Or no, actually that's through black and white. I'm sucking it off because I like it. I guess you could argue that well, no, because Roxanne's isn't actually a teaching. The trainer school's somewhere else. So I guess some of them do. Like, I think Rourke's gym is effectively an offshoot of like a mining facility. Some of them are actually. Booga. The sin of I must excise the sin of your oh, god fucking damn it. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna... I must excise the sin of your existence! Goodbye. Why is Brawly working out in the dark? I feel like that needs to be asked, like... He's working out in, like, pitch blackness. Like, what the fuck? Sign defense in Area 6. I like that in the remakes, too. I don't remember. I played Ruby and Sapphire. I played the fuck out of Ruby and Sapphire, so I can remember most of what goes on in the originals, but I don't know if the remake changes that. Training his eyes long to his body. I mean, I know there are like cycling classes that I've taken, like in college, really early in college, there was a cycling class that was hosted entirely in the dark. Which, yeah, no, oh, that's a fucking Tyranitar. Okay, I'm gonna need you to die. It was kind of fun to take a night cycling class, or like a night spinning class, I think it was. It wasn't really, no, it wasn't like night. So, I guess to clarify, it was a spinning class, which is to say like a cycling class where you're on stationary exercise bikes, and they just like turn off the lights. A college in California has their marine students take class into the water. Sure. As long as you can write in it, I guess it's probably fine. Rare candies. Where are my rare candies? Am I stupid? I am. You know, we'll see what the next area has on offer. This is gonna be level 50s, so Chaser Ellie. Okay, so this is rock type, I guess? I taught Vaporeon oh shit. Actually, yeah, if I taught Vaporeon Surf, this would be a pretty good time for it. I mean, still, rock types are gonna have shit for special defense, except for Soul Rock, I guess. Also, I need to, if I'm gonna keep Niffle out, I need to give the EXP share to Vaporeon. I mean, I enjoyed exercising at night. Partially because my sleep schedule sucks doo-doo. Partially because, I don't know, it's nice not having the sun blazing down on you. Don't burn. Yeah, we're living. Okay, so... Water, grass, fighting, grass. Oh, right. Okay, Niffle still has it. Item take. Item give. XP share. PM surf. Use. Yes. On. Is Icy Wind a... No, I'd have to go back for it. Scald is, though, so... As is... Yeah, I gotta... Override, Scald, Surf. And we're just gonna Aurora Veil Surface. Hunter Elijah. A word I never knew how to pronounce when I was younger. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and Aurora Veil so we don't die, and then Surf. I think, yeah, Niffle's probably going down here. Oh, nice. Pokémon. Let's just send us. Oh, I'm infested or something. All right. I didn't realize that was a part of infestation. At least I think it's part of infestation. I don't think anyone has like arena trap because it would tell me like so-and-so's arena trap makes it impossible to switch out. It's okay, I'll murder you for it. All those moves do that? Infestation's the only thing I know that like has that sort of haha hoo hoo you can't do anything because you have bugs on you. Oh, right. Infestation's like a fire spin. Okay. All right. That's a better way to look at it. I didn't consider infestation like a bug fire spin. I considered it just a weird thing that I didn't know. Okay, newscaster Layla. The Dancer. A Relicanth. Pog. Boo! 4 times effectiveness. You love to see it. The only reason I remember Relicanth is because it's required for... I want to say Registeel requires the Relicanth? Right? Which one of the Regi... I gotta say, the Regi puzzles were probably some of my favorite memories in Pokemon. They couldn't work today because of, like, how freely information's passed around. But holy shit, did I love that. It's required for all of them? Maybe it's like... Oh, so it's just... Oh, it's to unlock the shrines. Okay, alright. I loved, like, having to figure out the Braille as a kid. Because, like, I legitimately did the legwork to figure out that puzzle. I felt super satisfied with myself. Okay, so, like, you have to need a Relicanth and a Wailord to unlock the shrines, and then you need to do, like, the weird stuff for each individual one. I know Braille? No, but I literally... Okay, what I did as a kid, and keep in mind, when Ruby and Sapphire came out, I was like 8 to 10 or something. Ruby and Sapphire came out around the same time as Fire Emblem, and that was 2001, I want to say. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, I was like 7 or something, actually. I literally took my Game Boy Advance to the library because, like, someone was able to figure out that, no, this is Braille. So instead of going on the internet, I went to the fucking public library and found a book. And my friend and I figured it out. It was 2004? Okay. Well, that still would have been the time where I was at, like, the YMCA for summers. So we had time to do that. And it was like 2005 I stopped spending my summers there. Ha ha ha, I'm silly, stupid. Sandstream, I don't look at weather effects. Okay, chat, big question because the theme just came on. There are 4 protagonist designs for the Black and White series of games. Rate them. Just like fucking rate them. I don't care if you rate the men and the women separately. Which of the 2 designs are better? Hilda, Hilbert, Rosa, and Nate, I think it is. I don't even remember how the men look. Hilbert has probably... I think Hilbert's design would be helped by wearing his coat around his waist. Like, just tie it around his waist. Because then you would have a little more parity. Because, like, Hilda's, like, super duper not dressed. Like, she's not wearing a lot of clothing. Like, her design weight is pretty light on both her top and her bottom. She's wearing, like, jean shorts, a tank top, and, like, a small jacket. Which I think is a great look. Like, I really like the design. I think it's my favorite female character design, or protagonist design in Pokemon. Then, like, Hilbert's wearing cargo, like, not baggy, but, like, kind of cargo pants. And, like, almost like a jumper, a pull-up jumper, and a black t-shirt. I feel like if he just wore, like, the black t-shirt or something, or just, like, a black tank top, so it was, like, not equally, but, like, kind of comparatively balanced in terms of design weight, I think the designs would have hit a little harder. You prefer... what's her name? Sharon and Bianca. Bianca's it, yeah. Hobart is so generic. I mean, I get it. Like, he doesn't have a terribly memorable design, but... I don't know. I think it's like... I think it's very functional. It's way more functional than X and Y's protagonist. I think all he needed to do was lose the jacket. I genuinely do not understand people who, like, lose their shit over Rose's design. I think that design is fucking awful. I think it is, like, objectively not good. How little she was shown for how big a role she plays. I think she plays a perfectly acceptable role. Overheat. So I could just like go unga bunga with overheat. I think overheat hits everyone, right? It's like fire surf in this. Rosa was the one with the Princess Leia buns, yeah. What I could do is I could, like, go for broke with overheat and then use physical moves afterward. Rosa's an athletic casual and it's nice. Okay, maybe it's just that I hate that style of fashion. Like, I fucking hate, like, skirts over shorts or over, like really light skirts over, like, athletic... pants. I don't like that shit. I hate what fucking Nate wears too. It's the same deal. It's like he wears shorts and then like tights under them and then a really baggy shirt. Like, no, come on, fuck it. I know overheat's a okay, well, single target would I don't know. It's like if it were 150 power, like a blast burn power, I'd say sure, but that would be 130 plus 70, or no, 65. Yeah, now I'm heat wave. Also, yeah, both Nate and Rose's hair is just dreadful. Awful. I don't know. I think after Gen 3, you could not make the argument that the male trader designs had nearly as much, like, care put into them. Maybe not care. Maybe I just don't like them. Maybe this is just personal projection. I just don't like the male trainers after Brendan. Best Gen 5 rival? They're both good. Like, they serve different purposes. Like, unlike Hop, I am completely okay with Bianca just being an absolute pushover jobber when it comes to battles. Because she's, like, not trying to be the best like no one ever was. She's just, like, trying to get a semblance of confidence and show her dad that she can survive on her own. I think that's neat. How about the third? Would you consider N third rival? Oh, wait, are you talking about fucking... like... You're gonna feel my rage for stealing my sister's dog. Which, as a kid, I'm like, that's stupid. This guy's literally waging war against, like, essentially the ninja mafia because they stole his sister's dog. But, like, yeah. I'd wage war against the ninja mafia if they took my dog. Oh, sister's cat. I've had a cat. It's weird. I'm not, like, objectively a dog person. I like my dogs, but, like, I don't think I would be able to handle a big dog. I don't think I'd be terribly happy. Ooh, okay, so these are normals. So I can understand Hugh a little more if his design didn't suck and his hair didn't suck and he didn't have a stupid catchphrase and it was his own. But that's not the case. Oh, they're fairies. Oh, shit. Big dogs are fine as long as they don't company. The problem is, big dog shit, like, a lot. Like, a lot. And, like, I genuinely do not think I can deal with a dog of poops as large as my dog. Not as large as my dog's poops, but, like, poop shits as much as my dog weighs. I can't. Even medium dogs shit a lot. But it's like, I change their paper twice a day. Once of them, well, I mean, sometimes my parents do because I'm a little late, but their papers change twice a day. If my folks are over, they'll change it too, but hydro pump, no. Scald is better. And, like, I like that, like, I don't have to constantly shovel poop. I can just put it in a little plastic baggie and eat it. Love big dogs when they're hyper, they're too much for you. I'd agree with that. I can't deal with a big dog fucking bowling me over. Like, they're cute to pet, but like my friend has a Malamute, just like the fucking ginormous hairy white dogs. It's not like a sheepdog. It's a very big dog. Like, the dog weighs as much as I do. Grew up around dogs of all sizes. I have not had large dogs. Like, honestly, if I were to have gotten dogs of my own, I would have gotten poodles. I like poodles. Like, they're not tiny, but they're not big either. Like, not a toy poodle, just like a poodle. I don't know, I kind of like... I grew a soft spot for poodles. A girl I really liked in high school, like, had a bunch of poodles. And I just, like, I really enjoyed hanging out with her poodles. I also liked hanging out with her, you know, obviously, but I liked her dogs. Dogs are nice. Hey, don't bite your paw. No. Stop it. Stop it. No, I'm biting paw. You live in my lap now. For a veil surf. Oh, that's annoying. Not gonna do much damage, but no, I'm not taking up Clefable this turn. Nope. Close, but no cigar. Okay, that's a little overkill for 2 HP, don't you think? Ah! Took it down with you. Okay, I think, like, close to 55 is probably okay. I'll be a little under-leveled, but I think getting through this will probably have me where I need to be. I don't remember Gets' theme being this much of a bop. Dude, Pokemon Master Sex. I will never play that game. I literally refuse to download it. Faye has hurt me so much, I will literally not touch a game that, even if I know it's probably good, I am not touching shit if I know it's a gacha. I'm just, no. Sorry. Just, no, I'm not fucking doing it. Oh, you're... What's in here? You've been listening to Masters Battle Medley for the last hour. Faye meta is black. Yeah, look, I play Faye because I like Fire Emblem, and it is modern Fire. It is... Faye yourself, I will argue Faye itself has not been fun for a while. Obviously, that is a matter of personal opinion. However, I do not find any value in Faye anymore. I think it cannibalized itself with not thinking super ahead. And it kind of ended up invalidating a good chunk of its roster. A lot of its summoning pool is garbage. And the only game mode is the only game mode that is worth a damn is the game mode that is most commonly cannibalized by Faye's pretty shitty balancing decisions. Here's the thing. I have never been of a mind that a developer giving like, oh, here, look, we're gonna be really generous to summons. Generous summoning like currency doesn't make a good game. If like the actual gameplay is trash, if the actual like strategic elements or action elements, if you're like an action-ish gacha, if that's trash, like no, I don't regard you as a good game. Like, in a defense, I see a Faye so often, like, well, yeah, but they're pretty generous of summoning, but yeah, but most of the summoning pool is garbage, and what are you summoning for? Arena, Ether Raids, PvE content really doesn't matter anymore. It has shades of PvE, and like, here's the thing, I think if Faye, like, leaned super hard into PvE like Fate Go, and, you know, gave value to fucking building up units. Like, mind you, I think Fate Go is also just, like, spending money on 14-year-old girls. As I understand it. But it does have a more expansive system of, like, you know how when you get a unit to 5-star level 40, you get, like, a confession, like, oh, summoner. Oh, handsome, beautiful summoner. Your dick and our tits are very large. Like, you are the greatest, most sexually available person ever. And like, I get it for characters like Loki, but like, everyone's just like, oh man, you're just like the greatest person ever. Like, I hate everyone, but you're cool and I would have your children. And I think the reason I'm angry that I like am so often up in a tizzy over Faye is because, god damn it, like, there's so much fucking potential with it. And I think, like, you would probably have to backpedal on a lot of, like, you would kind of need to soft reset. You'd need to fucking Dalamud that shit to a slight degree to undo a lot of the technical debt incurred by early Faye balancing decisions. Because the game is not, like, Faye is not what it thought it would be when it launched. It pivoted pretty hard. And I think it's for the best. I think launch Faye, there were some good things about it, but, you know, it was pretty fucking yikers. Like, Dazzling Staff was a mistake. It pretty much, like, invalidated an entire move type. And yes, I know, Razzle Dazzle Pain Healers are always good, but, like, Razzle Dazzle Pain Healers do not give a shit what your healer is. Like, healers, infantry healers do not matter. Infantry healers are just, god, they are so disposable, so, like, you can swap them out and nothing will change. Like, there is no real reason to pull for any infantry healers that's not, like, Sarah, or, like, Jenny, or Obviously, there are flying healers, and flying healers are a little better because, you know, the mobility comes in handy, and cav healers are good because 3 range, you know, fire sweep and all that, but... Remember the Fae when it was just Takumi and Hector the game? I do. And I kind of... It was bad, but I liked part of it, right? Ah, fuck. Sandstream. It's like, there was like an obvious triangle of like, okay, Takumi and Hector are good, so then like, every unit kind of has a niche. But then again, no, I'm sorry, I'm full of shit here. Realistically, back when Fae launched, anyone that wasn't a 5-star exclusive was pretty not great. I mean, like, obviously, I use like a 4-star Clarine and a 4-star fucking Catria that I still have. But like the power differential, it was there. It was like definitely stark and a little insurmountable, but it wasn't as disgusting as like current Fae. Current meta is save skills combined with Bridal Catria, alternatively Legendary Sigurd, and just like rushing you down with 4 movement in a game that is not equipped to support 4 movement at all. But the problem, see, my problem with a meta is that like, I legitimately think save skills are a fantastic fucking idea that I think could be adapted to mainline Fire Emblem very easily. I think the issue of save skills is that armors are very often overtuned. Okay, here's the thing. Yes, there are like Fallen Edelgard counters. Fallen Edelgard is still like still kind of oppressive and still very overtuned. Like, I think people who are saying like, oh no, Fallen Edelgard is not even like fucking hard to beat. Fallen Edelgard's balanced. Like, you guys are just complaining. No, she's literally. Her mere existence invalidates such a large portion of the cast. Yes, there are more counters to her now, so she's not like a brick wall that you cannot get over, but like, it is too much on one unit, it's just too fucking much. Like, you can't kill her with an armor killer. You need a specialized Fallen Edelgard, null follow-up, Fatal Smoke or something killer. And you're like, well, just obvious. Well, obviously, you know, you can just use a fucking +0 max Dragon Flowers certain build Bowie, and that'll kill Fallen Edelgard. Congrats. Like, 1 unit survived the Purge. Let's think of the other the 3-star Armor Slayers. Okay, Florina. Alright, she's an enemy phase Armor Slayer. And you know what? You don't want to play her phase Fallen Edelgard. So what if you park like Florina, Max Bruiser in front of Fallen Edelgard? That's right, you're gonna fucking die. She's just gonna hit you 20 billion times. Like, yes, you can do it. And honestly, I'm comparing 3 stars to fucking like the most premium of 5 stars. But that is as a counterpoint to the example of like, well, obviously you can do it with like generally available armor slayers. It's fine. No, I think the amount of counters required for Fallen Edelgard is a bit much. Yes, IS has introduced counters to Fallen Edelgard that you can use, and it's great, and it was necessary, but that still doesn't, like, you can't undo what you did. Fallen Edelgard exists, and by existing, it does kind of fuck over a large portion of the cast. Battle, Hyper Voice. Actually, I'm gonna calm mine this. I used to really try and Ether Raids, and I used to, like, consistently be pretty high in it. I realized I was not having fun. I could do it, but I just wasn't having any fucking fun doing it, because I'm like, I have to like super meta slut this shit. It was a case of like, okay, I have to pull for mythic units, most of which are OCs that I fucking hate, to even like be able to have an entry ticket into competitive Ether Raids. And then, like, between all of your fucking mythic units, which you're usually running at least 2. I mean, okay, usually you're running 2 unless you're running a mythic unit also as just like a combat unit, usually running 2 mythics, and before they introduced like the extra units or and whatnot, you would probably have to just... It was just, you couldn't use everyone you wanted to use. Like, a large portion of your roster was just made unviable. And, like, in a lot of high-end PvP content, like, a lot of the roster just, you can't use. Like, yeah, you can use a lot of the roster in PvP, like, hard PvE, like, Abyssals and whatnot, and that's fun, but... I just... If it's not fun, why bother? That's where I'm at. I just, like, I can do it, but it takes forever, and I don't have fun doing it. And, like, I don't know. We're at the point in Fae where I can fucking favorite, I can deck out my, like, shitty favorites to hell and back. Like, Florina's awful. Florina is genuinely a fucking nigh unsalvageable unit. But, like, for a while, I think through the addition of, like, tier 4 stances, like, past Surtur, I was still able to make her work. And there just came a point where it was too much. There was too much. Like, it was sunk cost fallacy. Like, I liked the unit. I genuinely loved the unit, but, like, there just wasn't anything I could really do. Like, I am putting a bunch of resources to make a unit worse than a 5-star, like, pull that base. A Shadow Dragon Katria carry? Do you mean like a base cat? The thing is, like, all of the white wings, Pala, not really, but, like, Katria and Est got really, really good refines that hold up very well. Katria's a brave slaying weapon. Like, that concept is so fucking disgusting that it makes Ninja Lin, like, single-handedly destroy everything. Like, base Katria can be used simply because she was pretty balanced stats and she got a good refine. Like, Florina had terrible stats, she got a terrible refine, she's dead forever. And that's like, you know, that is how it is. I'm not, like, just kind of the nature of it. But unfortunately, we've passed the hill where investing in your favorites always has returns. Base Hector doesn't have a refine. Base Hector does not need a fucking refine. Berserk Armads is fine. Like, being able to inherit alt weapons were I'm not going to say it was a mistake, but it is something that IS essentially... Ellawood fucked it up. Ellawood fucked it up for everyone. Like, Ellawood fucked that shit up for everyone, because his mere existence as a accessible 3-star invalidates pulling for Brave Roy. There is no fucking reason to use him. Yes, Brave Roy has a slightly higher attack stat, like, slightly, even as Resplendent, I think, has a slightly higher attacking stat than Ellawood, but, like, there's no point. No, it's not very. If you think Ellawood's... No. I'm not saying Ellawood's bad. I'm saying Ellawood fucked it up for everyone because he got a busted Choose Your Legends 1 refine. Like, it'd be different if he got something akin to, like, Brave Lynn's Mulagir refine, which is, like, hot doo-doo dog shit. He got Brave Roy's refine, which is fucking nuts. And Ellawood is just... Because he is so accessible, there's no reason to pull for Brave Roy. Because Ellawood does everything Brave Roy does, but more accessible, and now with a refine. Oh, Legendary Ellawood? Legendary Ellawood's literally never going to be bad. Support units age very well in Fae. If you're a selfish combat unit, you are not long for this world. Oh, I'm sorry, you're talking about Albert. My chat is not very long on my overlay. I didn't see it. Anyway, blah, 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 and we're done. And Gyarados is ready. Okay, so... What's our team at right now? Our team is low to mid 50s. I think I can make do with that. I think that works. I don't know. Do you think I need a little more? I don't know. Oh yeah, he also, yeah, I forgot that it's technically like Brave Sun. Okay. Then we're good. I'm happy with this. Even Bramimons is beginning to fall off. I love how people thought that Legendary Lyn is like, oh man, it's like better Bramimon. No, it fuck it is. Again, it's the whole thing. It's the same thing where if you were a selfish combat unit, unless you have something that like scales percentage-wise, like slaying scales well because like things like Moonbow are percentage damage or like essentially a percentage of ever ballooning defense, right? Or if you have, I don't know, something that's like a percentage of your attack or your opponent's attack is being converted to true damage without a cap, like then it's good. But if you're a selfish combat unit, once your stats just aren't enough anymore, you're dead. There's nothing. Remember when Rydelia was like God's gift to man? Like she's still usable, but ultimately she was a stat rock. To borrow a term from MMOs, or sorry, MOBAs, she was a stat rock, and she doesn't have the stats to be a rock anymore. Anyway, we are well and good prepped for endgame, I would say. This is a stream where I got... You know what? I'm not going to be down on myself here. This is a stream where we talk shit. We just shot the shit about Fire Emblem and we grinded. I think that's fine. I don't know. Legendary Alm shit on... Oh, hang on. I gotta fucking complain about this shit. Legendary Alm fucked every archer. Like, the reason that Legendary Lyn will never truly... I mean, she's good. Like, her Refine is fucking great. I complain about her because she's been bad forever and she kind of got fucked over. Her and Lucina both kind of got fucked over by the double BST jump that Legendary Alm had. For those of you unaware, physical ranged used to be on the same BST as like mages. And with Legendary Alm, instead of jumping up 5 BST like it normally does, they realized that, okay, physical range needs a little something something. So they jumped it 10 BST. Before I... phase ship... infographics... Oh, I know I have the image complaining about Legendary Alm. I know it exists somewhere. I literally made like an angry... That was like an angry shit post I made way back when. I don't fucking have it. I would have to comb through my fucking... I think I posted it on the subreddit sometime. Whatever. Anyway, that's a stream. That's the game. I'll be back on Sunday doing things. The things being this with those dog people. Anyway, thanks for just fucking chilling. Realistically, it's nice. I know this isn't like peak content, and I know I am not peak streamer, neither in delivery or success, but like, fuck, means a lot. Anyway, take care, sleep tight, yada yada yada. I'll see you soon, yeah? Take care. Bye-bye.